And we did it again. Can you believe it?
Last time?
Yep.
Yes.
Actually, we're talking about something thematical today. We're sitting here talking about the differentiating, or actually what makes horror and what doesn't. The separation of terror and horror as elements in the horror genre, and what makes and breaks horror as opposed to just another kind of movie with horror aesthetics to it. A little bit vis-a-vis what we watched horror movies yesterday, and now we're gonna play horror games. And dude, you were just about to say something when we were gonna go live.
Uh, what was I gonna say? Well, yeah. So if would you say that like if they just sort of try to escape this entity, sorry, spoilers for Nope, uh, then that would have been more akin to like a pure horror movie than instead of turning it into a power fantasy. If they didn't sort of fight it or win over it or defeat it.
I mean, it depends on execution, right? It all depends on execution, how you do it.
Mm.
And there are certainly certain escape aspects to how you can tie off a story that just wouldn't work with horror. Like It Was All a Dream, for example, that undermines the entire messaging of anything horrific that has previously occurred because it was all a dream. It didn't matter. I guess you could turn that still into horror, but just the very act of conquering that fear, that is not poor messaging specifically, and even more so depending on what the horror actually represents in the media that we're talking about. But if you do have that sort of power fantasy moment of conquering your fear, then the lingering feeling of the piece will not be one of horror. It will have been a conquest. And if it's a conquest, you're veering more into adventure or to some extent action. Then you have turned a horror hour of movie, for example, towards an third act, 30 minutes of action or adventure finish. And that rarely ties together or rarely services the actual horror of the piece. That is not to say that that's not a good story. That's not to say that you're not, making good art. But I do feel that categorically, big bunny ears on that one. But it doesn't service the horror elements in the thing. Imagine putting all your effort into doing a good movie and just have "It Was All a Dream" at the end. And dude, they've done that. People do that all the time. Well, all the time, but on occasion. I mean, Mulholland Drive, for example, like making a good meal and then taking a dump in the middle of it. I mean, there are good examples of that being done. They're not that many. Mulholland Drive, I think, would be a good argument in that vein, though that's, of course, not a horror movie, but it still does the whole "this is a dream" kind of thing, and you're waking up. And that could, Mulholland Drive actually kind of works a little bit on a horror spectrum. On that line, I think Mulholland Drive is probably David Lynch's best movie, from what I remember. I haven't seen it in a god-awful long time. But that undermines, it creates a sense of anxiety and dread up to a certain point that we, the viewers, don't really understand, but the actors interact with. The actors get terrified from something that should seem benign or mundane. And then reality for us, as we understand it, kind of breaks. And we need to realign ourselves with this new reality that the main characters kind of mourn. And that does kind of work on a horror spectrum, even though it does the whole, "oh, it was all a dream" kind of thing. So it can be done well, even in a horror setting. And again, so long as the execution's good, it works. There are no golden rules, right? If it works, it works. It's just some methods are more difficult than others. Every rule in the creative storytelling guidebook can be broken against, and in some occasions should be broken with. But you need to know what you're doing, and you need to be a little bit lucky, and you need to have good material, and you need to have good execution if it's gonna pan out. It's hard,
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, storytelling is difficult.
Yeah.
As it turns out.
It is.
It is.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we're going into another story, or we're going to revisit a story.
We are.
Today.
We're finally getting back to Signalis. Now, I don't know. It must have been like 2 years ago. It wasn't 1 year ago, because then I still had the archive up.
Okay, so it's 2 years ago.
It must have been 2 years ago. Because 1 year ago we did Doki Doki for Spooktober.
Oh. Well, we're not doing that again.
No, we're not. We're not doing Doki Doki. I love Doki Doki to bits, but we're not just we're not doing a yearly Doki Doki playthrough.
No, we're not.
And especially not an 8-hour finish to it. But we are revisiting Signalis, and I don't think a lot of people that are currently regulars were with us when we did Signalis. And we didn't do a proper Signalis run. That is to say that we were both eyes wide open, fully awake to it, and could actually talk about all the referential structure that Signalis actually puts forth. Because Signalis, I would argue, is one of those games that you can't really do a very deep dive into without knowing where it's going to end up. Or how did you feel?
Right.
I mean, last time we played it, it was your first time. Did you feel equipped
Yeah.
to actually interact with all the little hints, all of the bits, the close reading that one could do?
No, I felt like an idiot. I felt like I was the dumbest guy here. That is genuinely how I felt when we played that. I was like, I have no fucking idea what's going on. I'm just gonna listen to his talking about it, and just sit here and smile and nod. That's essentially what I
Yeah,
felt.
yeah,
Like if I'm being honest here.
yeah. I mean, dude, that was my first playthrough as well. I did not feel equipped to interact with it at all. Second time, I kind of wanted to, but I also didn't want to ruin your first run with it because it is it is a good experience. I would even argue so far as to say it's a transcendental experience to some extent. It's a very good piece of art. Now, as we go through this, we might also want to discuss the question of whether or not it's actual horror material. But it's certainly horror coded, right? It has the horror aesthetics to it. But since we just previously, during the pre-boot up conversation, we kind of talked about the separation of a piece of art, a piece of media that has the horror aesthetics, but it's actually a different genre, like drama or thriller or action, but it has horror aesthetics. And I wonder if the same could be said about Signalis. But we'll see.
I mean, you do get a gun quite early.
We do absolutely get a gun. And we solve the problems with gun. But it could also be that the horror is not in the conquest, or the horror is not in the combat challenge or the martial challenge. Because there are other elements to this game that one needs to deal with. Specifically, I mean, relationships, right? I think there's a lot of similarity between Signalis in how it reads its main narrative around a relationship with how, for example, Silent Hill 2 does. Have you watched or played Silent Hill 2?
Watched. No,
Okay.
not played.
Excellent, but you've seen it. So we can both talk a little bit at least about Silent Hill 2. Now, I haven't played it since a little after launch, so that's 20 years ago or something. Generally considered the best Silent Hill, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's not terribly controversial, even if some people will argue against me. But there are a bunch of different games that Signalis draws from, and we'll get to it. It is essentially a patchwork of referential memes, almost, that together actually pulls through, I think, to create a good game on its own. Even though generally, when you lean so hard into mimetic structure and referential material, you often hurt yourself. But Signalis just goes so fucking hard into it with its own vision that I think it works. But it is an outlier, I believe, in that regard.
I think that, yeah, that might also be for me when I entered into it. It was so much referential material I had very little knowledge of, and I can see and I can understand that might alienate a part of the audience.
Yes.
And it creates a very niche audience to it who has interacted with these things. And I'm sure they were sort of aware of that, and that's where who they created the game for, and that's fine. I'm just like trying to put this game and like saying that, oh, this is a really good game, you should have to play it. But if you're not going to enjoy it as much, maybe not at all, if you are not aware of the referential material.
Yeah, and that's a danger. I'm not going to say that it's necessarily a weakness. It can be a weakness, but it's definitely a danger when you work like that. And hopefully, this time around, what I'm really hoping for is that we're going to be able to engage with a lot of the nitty-gritty of this thing, because there's a lot of nitty-gritty in it, like a lot of nitty-gritty in it. And we'll take our time with it. I feel like that's nothing but respectful, and actually have these conversations as they pop up, because there's a lot. And occasionally, specifically in the act switch cutscenes, we tend to get bombarded with things. So I would like to propose that we take this thing slow. We talk less about maybe what is immediately presented and more do the close read and the deconstruction and the structuralist analysis of it, really get into it, because there's a lot there. There's a lot to this thing. And hopefully we're going to reach into the guts of it and maybe let's try. We're probably going to fail, but let's try to create a roadmap. How you actually patch this thing together, or at least what elements are in it and how they interact with one another, along with trying to piece together the actual cosmology of it, not the intrigues per se, but the mechanics of the intrigue, what characters relate to one another, I suppose. Because it's a whole hornet's nest of interdependencies and almost dream logic representations between characters. There's certainly time skips between characters and places that we visit as well. And once we get into it, I would like to propose an overarching cosmological chronology theory. It's pretty short, because it's a flimsy one, but I'd like to propose one and see if it actually sticks, because the chronology of the thing is one of those weird black holes of deconstruction that from what I understand, it just doesn't really work, no matter which way you turn it and twist it. So let's take a look at it when we get into it. But yeah, we're doing Signalis tonight, and for the forthcoming, probably we're going to be stuck here for like 4 weeks, probably. I think it took us 3 sessions last time to finish it, but hopefully we're going to go a little slower this time to really get into it,
Yeah. But yeah, thank you, Cryptics, for thank you for making me feel safe.
Cryptics is your safety blanket? Is that what it is?
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna hold them tight and just like, okay, I'm safe now.
All right, well, we haven't done the intro. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the channel where we're going to play Signalis. On this channel, we do literary science to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to figure out maybe not so much what the story is of a piece, but rather how it's being told, how it fits together, how all the nuts and bolts are fitted. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are naturally true, but more so importantly, we do it for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you can read me in Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you all. I think it's really cool. You should totally check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Also think it's a pretty good book. You should totally check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies as well. And also, if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy link down below. I think that's it. I think that's it.
Yep.
That's it, Cryptics. I meant it in the making you feel like you were lost in the... oh, shit, the turnaround. You doing the heel turn, Cryptics? Oh, Cryptics, you haven't even heard of Signalis? Oh, we got a treat for you.
Well, it's, yeah, I'm just saying, bring your aspirin, Cryptics. You're gonna need it.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a game that is lovingly trying to recapture the old school survival horror aesthetic. It pulls a lot from both Resident Evil, the original Resident Evils, and Silent Hill. Perhaps more so Silent Hill than Resident Evil. But it also blends in a bunch of literary references, art references, a bunch movie references as well. I mean, it's not for naught that we bring up David Lynch, and specifically Mulholland Drive. That's a thing. There's a lot of Lovecraft. There's a lot of Robert W. Chambers. The King in Yellow is the King in Yellow is in place in the game, for example. So bring out your reference bingo sheet, because boy howdy, there's going to be a lot. And if you see something that we don't bring up, fucking point at the screen and yell, because we'd love to hear it. There's some Evangelion there too. There's a bunch of anime shit as well. So you weebs out there, fucking get your britches on. It's a shotgun. I hope this isn't a Chris Blood Resident Evil. It's not that bad. There's no Jill sandwiches either. But there certainly is inventory management and running back and forth and putting off quest items until you need them and zippity zoomy back between the lockboxes. So a bunch of that. Enemies that randomly sometime respawn after you kill them or just rise again. There's a bunch of that as well. It's a weird one. I love it to bits. Not just necessarily because of the old school references to it, because I'm an old ass man, but it is an absolutely gorgeous envisioned world and story and the relationship and the actual horror elements to it, as opposed to the action elements, I think are really fucking good. Like, really good. So, let's boot ourselves up. I should close that down because that's completely unnecessary. Actually, I should close that shit down because it's also completely unnecessary.
You should close a lot of stuff down.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. What's this Sys32 bullshit in the background? I don't need that, surely. Surely I don't need this. All right. Well, I did download it at least. So I'm at least
you don't need it, and don't call me Shirley.
Surely you can't be serious. Fuck, that movie's so good. It's so good.
It is.
I fucking love it. All right.
I want to see the new one.
The new Lethal Gun? I've heard it's really good. Or are you talking about something else? Are you talking about an airplane thing?
Yeah. No. I'm talking about the new.
Yeah.
Oh wait, not Lethal Gun. Isn't it the Naked Gun? No, wait.
Oh yeah, sorry, Naked Gun. Sorry. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Where is it? There we go.
Because Lethal Gun or like Lethal Weapon is a completely different series.
Yes, it is. Most definitely a completely different thing. And you wanted to...
honestly, I do enjoy myself like Lethal Weapon, honestly.
Yeah, me too. At least the first, 2, 3 even, maybe?
Yeah.
All right.
But now I try to avoid what's his face? The main guy.
Liam Neeson?
No, not from Naked Eye, but from Lethal Weapon.
Oh, Mel Gibson has some issues. Yeah. All right, Signalis.
Can I? Oh yeah, wait. You got it. Thank you.
So this is Signalis.
Oh my god, this brings me back.
Right, doesn't it? I might want to up the sound, and also I might want to try to window this.
Why?
I fucking love this so much. I could just rest on the screen here.
It does give me like the House of Hours, no, Book of Hours kind of vibe as well. This sort of
really
interface. No, well, in a way that it's like it's a cool background and everything, and wait. Is there something that follows you on the screen in the Book of Hours?
I don't think so.
Oh, maybe not.
I don't think so. All right, I'm gonna run this window because it still doesn't let me. No, it still doesn't let me. Oh shit. Okay, Finnick, you're gonna have to do some modding for me. Do the shoutouts and shit. Yeah, I can't look. The sound gets cut off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do shoutouts. Absolutely.
It's one of those bullshit games. So, should I up the volume even more?
I don't know. What do you think, Cryptix?
Let me put it up at 70. So, one of the reasons why, I mean, you weren't in here for that. We watched 2 horror movies last night, and one of them was the Banshee chapter that made a whole thing out of number stations being scary. This game does that too. Sounds like someone playing tennis in a bathroom. Yeah. But yeah, the number station is there in the background, and there's going to be more of it. So this is what we're entering into right off the bat. We have someone's eye. There is computer bullshit sort of reflected in the eye. and we have our options. We also have, you know, the PS1 sort of graphic filter on it, a lot of cel shading on the art. I love this art style, by the way. It is a tremendously evocative main menu, I think, with it's sort of underdimensioned in a way, and makes it almost feel like it's in universe. Not just for the fact that the eye follows where we draw the cursor, but also the Mandarin signage, because the setting of the game is some sort of a future where East Germany and China joined forces and now are part of the Eurasian something something. It's essentially space communism.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Up the boys. No. Also, I wanted to notice, well, there's like some crosses over the screen as well, lending more into the aesthetic. That this is like we're watching this from a sort of computer thing,
You know
also
what,
in universe kind of thing.
you know what you tend to use these crosses for?
What?
They are referential coordinates.
Okay.
That's generally what you use recurring crosses like this for. It's amongst others, you use them in blueprint material, blueprint background, so that you can reference certain points and distances from points. One more question that I want to bring up. And again, this is going to be a full spoilered stream. Tough, everyone watching, if it's your first time. Maybe it shouldn't be your first time. Maybe if you dig this, you should go play it yourself. Or just watch enough that you realize that, fuck, I need to play this myself. But we're going to be as spoilery as we can. And I'm going to start off real hard straight from the get-go. Finnick, do you remember how the game ended last time? We don't need to go through it, but you remember how it ended?
Yes.
Okay. That is not the worst ending, but it's certainly not any of the two good endings.
Right.
One of the good endings is that we actually fulfill our promise. And the other good ending is really fucking weird, and I don't know how to interpret it. And it's kind of hard. It's not impossible. I've never done it myself, but it goes full... I don't fucking know. But the first one, the first of the good endings, is kind of good. I think it's beautiful and evocative and tough. It's harsh. Which do you want to go for?
I don't know. Maybe that one.
That one, the tough and harsh, but fathomable? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, we need to kill 120 critters. We need to have near-death experiences. We shouldn't heal more than absolutely necessary. And we should drag this out for at least 12 hours. Can you press start before choosing an ending? We could. We could. What do you mean continue? I don't like that. Is that going to be a problem for us? I don't think that's going to be a problem for us, but I don't know. I know I had this interaction with the game last time we played it as well, and I had to do a whole wham jangle to clean the slate completely. But I think that was unnecessary. Begin anew. Good.
Okay.
Excellent. Start over from the beginning. No progress will be lost until you save. Yes. Perfect. So, let's start. Booting up. Hey, Shay! Oh, stretches. My god, fuck. Okay, as soon as I can pause, Shay. Hi, Shay. Can I get a shout out for Shay?
Yep.
So we get a screen. Wake up. Real old school CRT booty. And, then we wake up. Kind of promoting the idea that we are artificial in some capacity, right? And here we are. We woke up. We got booted up. Someone told us to wake up. And now I need to do stretchies. So big shout out to Trash Banashay, good friend of the channel, and our resident keep us all healthy. Ow. Shit. So everyone get off your asses and start stretchy. A little bit. It's good for you. I promise. How are you doing, Shay? Are you doing well? How was your community thing last night? Hope it went well. So Finnick, while we do the stretchies, Anything that you immediately reflect on?
Very much of Evangelion vibes.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of Evangelion vibes. But I want us to reflect on the initial momentary command that we get. First thing, wake up. That, of course, it's coded in game now as just the command prompt for us starting the game, or our little bot lady waking up. But it most certainly does function as the game's main motif. We need to wake up. We need to shrug off this dream and instead proceed with reality. We need to face reality. And it immediately, effectively, puts us into mind, or at least, I mean, doesn't necessarily put the player into mind, but it gives us a little bit of an inkling that this game, in certain aspects, should be viewed through dream logic mentality.
Yeah. Also from like from the bat as well, like with the, I mean, because like wake up also a command for like typically things that are maybe, well, it could be human, but that, typing in a command to something and then we are waking up also puts in, it's like, well, this could be something to do about machines, androids, robots.
Yeah, and that is actually a fun little dissonance, right? Because generally speaking, androids and robots are not considered to be sleeping. They're shut off, right? But the fact that our prompt for activating is specifically wake up as if we're asleep sort of bridges that gap between what is human and what is automaton.
That's what I appreciate about you.
Oh my god! Hi Z!
Hi,
Thanks for the
Z.
resubscription. 15 months? Holy shit, Z. Well, you're coming in here with a standard operating procedure of the Shea stretch.
Those are legal months. That's a number of legal months apparently to do according to J.P.S.
Legal? No, are they 15 months? That's months, dude. You need to times that 12. She's gotta be around on the channel a little bit longer before she's free game, okay? Just a little bit, like 12 times longer. She's gonna have to be around.
All right, I'll just stop talking.
But this idea that a robot, I mean, we're pretty clearly some sort of artificial structure, and yet we are prompted as if we were real. That is a little bit of a dissonance, and we're gonna get deeper into that dissonance once we start talking about the difference between what's the name of them? I know that the people are the gestalts, right? And what are the robots actually called? They have not just the codes to them, but they're not called robots, they're not called androids. I forget.
Something German?
Yeah, probably something fucking German. Oh. It's all German and Japanese here. In this game. And I kind of wish still that I spoke more German and more Japanese.
I mean, it's never too late.
No, but it's certainly not gonna be something I can wham jangle until we're done with the game, though.
No, this is true. We can buy yourself a little not an encyclopedia, lexicon. Like you can have it next to you.
Yeah, that's gonna run this run time down from about 12 hours to what, 120 hours, if we're gonna translate everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, we need to drag it out if we're gonna, since we're gonna play for 12 hours.
Oh,
so
if we're gonna translate everything, it's gonna get worse than that. I'm afraid. All right, Adam, we have woken up. This is us. We have a red tit window, and otherwise we look either bodysuit or a little bit artificial. Can we go through here? We cannot. Okay. Beepity boppity boop. this is sort of eerie as well, right? It's good at affecting that feeling of horror and isolation. You have this entirely silent compartment with very little furnishing. I mean, there's nothing here that makes us feel like this is a sleeping chamber. This is absolutely just a compartment where you house the holding pattern tube, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, Z. Big shout out to Double Z. Good friend of the channel. One Axis of the Reigning Twitch Ummerant. And currently, what are you going to play next, Z? You did the Reanimal demo. That game looked cool. And you finished Little Hope. What's next? Fuck knows.
Oh, you already
Roger.
finished Little Hope? Damn, that was quick.
I don't plan.
I
Fair
was-
enough. I had a CTO that learned Romanian in 2 months, so holy shit. Alright, well, this looks great. There we go. Okay. And still, everything is fine. Guide the player with light. Oh, well, I guess
The
we're
red
moving on.
light showing that there is like something is wrong.
Yeah. Oh, here we are. Okay, well. Beepity boppity boom. Beep 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 beep. Oh, okay. Well, this looks fucked. That
Looks-
screen's broken.
Mm-hmm.
I love this cockpit though. The ship is crashed on an icy landscape. In a icy landscape. That sounds like it sucks. That kind of sounds like something we don't want it to have done. Ship's control panel.
Yes, see. Yes, see. I would like that. Well, I will watch that.
Oof. Yeah, I had another cool horror game idea. We talked a little bit about weird ideas while Z was playing Little Hope. One of them being, imagine a short story series or a sketch comedy series about a curse that has to work so fucking hard overtime to set up the circumstances so that their curse could befall the next generation in about 40, 50 years. Like, oh god, who am I gonna have to influence to get them to approve this building code violation that will cause the fence poles to be tipped with dagger sharp spikes so that in 35 years someone can fall off the bell top right on top of them and get impaled? That kind of shit, and the curse slowly just getting more and more exhausted, having to plan ahead for like several generations to make their curse fall into place. That'd be such a fucking funny series. Oh fuck, Johnny died early. Quick, we need a backup. Right, exactly. Have you played Plague Inc?
Yeah, Cryptix. I was thinking about Plague Inc. Yeah,
No, I haven't.
it's kind of like that.
Oh,
It's
judging from the readout.
just. Yes, it's essentially just a game where you're trying as hard as possible to create the perfect,
Oh, that
well,
thing.
basically plague or virus to. I think at least that's the game you're talking about, Cryptix.
Yeah, there are a bunch of those. Oh, there were a bunch of those. I think before COVID, and then it became, well, a little bit gauche.
Yeah.
Judging from the readout, there's no chance it'll ever fly again. Oh, that sucks. Okay. How do I back out of it? Oh, not like that. Not like that. How do I back out? How do I back out? How back outy? That was new.
Maybe look
The
at
port
controls.
The port controls panel. There's been a critical system failure due to the hard landing. Oh, such a hard landing. What the hell? Oh, right click. Great. Well, what's this then? A faded photograph is stuck to the LADAM controls. Pick up photograph. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have checked how the controls work. Pick up photograph. Pick up this photograph! Great. And tab gives us this, right? Oh, I need to remember how to Oh, that's interesting. Oh, interesting control C's. Right, this is probably gonna work fine. How do I... DNA? Oh, there we go. Photograph taken on self-developed film. Despite the damage, Ariana Young can still be seen. So we have a name for white-haired girl. That's not us, because we have a picture of us right there, and we're a girl, but not white-haired.
Yeah.
Right. Perfect. Excellent. Love that for us, bestie. Right? Well, we looked at that photograph. You say that it's weird during COVID, but they basically took ideas like adding an event where people refuse to wear masks. Ooh, this is a door. Oh, this is a door. Oh, right, this place. Right, we can't go there yet. That's the exit, the actual exit. Oh no, it's locked. Fuck.
Yeah, how do we... Is there more to explore in here?
Probably. Look, we got guidebook. The Leicester RLM. The Leicester features repair logic module. Right, we had hard German accent. Right. During serving our great nation as ship technicians aboard the scout vessel of the Penrose program, LSTR type replicas. There we go. Replicas and gestalts. Replicas are the robots, and gestalts are the supposedly human. Replicas like yourself are equipped with a specialized repair logic module, RLM, allowing them to quickly and easily repair both themselves and important mission equipment. Accessing the RLM function, enter the inventory screen by pressing tabs, blah, 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 blah. So this kind of puts our game mechanics in universe, this is fine. You got your best shooting score, fucking congratsy. Pew, 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 81 out of 100. I have no way to measure that, whether it's good, but it sounds good. And it's your personal best, PBs, for the win. Let's fucking go, Z. Can we get a congratulations in chat just for Z? Do I need... I guess I'll fucking do it.
No, I can do it.
You can do it. You can do a congratulations for Z. Great. We need one. So what this effectively... Don't do it. Fucking do it.
Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
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 Oh, that works. Shit. For me, the congratulation was broken. Can you imagine? Chat heard it though.
I didn't hear it either.
No, but you're not getting it on your side unless you watch the stream.
Yeah, no, I know.
So what
I
this
don't have the sound on.
what this immediately does is sort of fixes our menu system as an in-universe thing. And that's not a big thing. A lot of games does that, but keep that in mind as we progress. It also kind of explains some of the archaic fucking fuckery, because essentially we are a robot, and having a sort of a game system coded inventory management system, or just a menu system, you can kind of see how that would work if we are an automaton, right? Kinda. So it's a little bit fun, I think. While in combat mode, select a second item to repair. Press F again to combine both items. Oh, combine mode, right, okay. So it's combination, yeah. And another one, and inspect and WAST. Right, well, we had... Oh, speaking of inspect. The Penrose program, Scout Vehicle Status Monitor. Status critical system failure detected. Location unknown planetary surface. Oh shit, we're out in the far reaches of the unknown. Oh heck, that's probably not good for us.
No.
Report, crew status, A. Young, Gestalt pilot. No signal. Okay, so we have Ariana Young. She was on the ship. She was Gestalt. She's not a replica, whatever the fuck that means. Kind of means that she's human. And we have no idea who she is. And we have LSTR 512 replica unit. That is us, active in the mess hall. So we are a robot. We have that confirmed. Hard landing on surfaces damage critical systems. Sounds like it sucks. Warning, surface temperature critically low. Wear protective clothing during AVA. Uh-huh. Sure, we're gonna do that. We're also gonna pick up duct tape. Fuck yes.
Duct tape.
Let's us shimmy together broken pieces of things. I'm sure we're gonna need some duct tape. Duct tape is good.
That was a good series.
It was. Aufklärungsraumfahrzeug Typ Penrose. What is Aufklärungsraumfahrzeug? A roaming vehicle? Fahrzeug? Raumfahrzeug? I fucking don't know German. Penrose.
Yeah.
Penrose type vessel field operation manual. Penrose type vessels for the Usean People's Navy are low-cost space exploration vessels deployed beyond the solar system's edge in the search for planets and moons fit for habitation or rich in natural resources to support the continuous growth of our great nation. Did you know the Finnish name for Donald Duck? I did not, but now I'm quivering to be made aware of cryptics. Fucking lay it on thick, bud.
Yeah, go for it.
Akuanka?
Yeah, I mean,
that works for Swedish, kinda.
yeah, we have Kalle Anka instead.
Actually, the old one is Arne Anka, isn't it? That's a progenitor to Kalle, isn't it?
Really?
There's something known as Arne Anka, I'm pretty fucking sure. But I think it's a progenitor to Kalle.
Isn't Arne Anka just like a real person?
No. It's a satirical comic by Charlie Christensen. It's a thing.
Okay.
But it's apparently its own thing. It's a Swedish comic even. Huh.
Okay, so then, yeah, maybe that was like where we got the name Kalle Anka from. But it's
Maybe.
Donald Duck, yeah. I don't know.
Donald's not a real person. Fuck, I wish. So this little bit of text also gives us another inclination of what the fuck's going on. So our ship, low-cost space exploration vessels. Love low-budget space exploration, by the way. Fucking love it to bits. It also seems to suggest that we are outside the solar system's edge. We are beyond the solar system, somewhere. That's the implication here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's try to keep that in mind, because it's going to be real wibbly-wobbly weird shit to try to figure out when is where and what as we progress. All Penrose vessels are piloted by a Gestalt scout officer supported by a land survey ship technician replica LSTR Lester, or Elster. I think she's generally referred to as an Elster, but I kind of like calling her a Lester.
Lester, yeah.
This partner system of Gestalt replica cooperation has proven successful in countless previous scout operations. Mutual control and support allow both the Gestalt officer and the technician replica to perform at their optimal capacity. Once the vessel is catapulted, I love the word catapulted, not launched, not sent, catapulted. They just fucking G'd that shit. Towards the edge. Yeah. Towards the edge of the solar system by an orbital mass driver, they were shot. Holy shit, they were shot with a rail cannon. The pilot may adjust the course from the flight deck, while the replica will take care of mechanical maintenance of the vessel. Okay, great. Now we know what we're supposed to do. We're just here to repair the ship. It's critically broken. Fuck.
Yeah.
Guess we can just lie down
And
and die then.
we can't seem to find any way to... Oh.
The Gestalt's officer sleeping bunk. Oh. And... bloody letter? Oh shit, blood? No, I'm sure that's just motor oil. Surely.
Mm-hmm. Heavily rusted motor, something.
Yeah.
Or just rust.
Yeah, could be. Could be leaky rust, you know? We're in space, anything can happen. Smeary diary page. Cycle 57 woke up from cryo. Oh, screen, are you okay? Everything's fine. Woke up from cryo in empty mess hall. I was wondering, Relsters, looking out flight deck, like some lost in thought. Sometimes I feel is home. Well, that's great.
That cleared everything up. Now
Yeah.
I understand everything.
It did. Looking out at flight deck, Elster something something, lonely maybe. Or only. Right, this thing. Right. We are looking at... Take a look at this photograph! Beep, 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 beep. Actually, yeah, there we go. Inspect. Look at this photograph! So it's a Y with a little tail on it. Great.
Yep.
Boop, 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 boop. And open sesame. Crank it open. Oh no,
Are
it's
you
empty!
there, God?
Fuck! And I love the little scanner still running. It's like, oh, dude, I'm not finding anything. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I just did my job. I
There's
just scanned.
nothing there.
There's nothing there.
It's being emptied.
Yeah. Well, there's something there. 2 pieces of a key snapped in half lie inside the cryogenic pod. That's a weird place to put your keys. Pick up airlock key. Why is there blood on it?
Again, that's rust.
Oh, right. Shit, I didn't think about that. Well, lucky for us, what should we do with a broken key card?
Have tape.
We have tape. No, No? Oh my god, these controls, man. There we go, we taped it together. Now it's good as new. Surely.
Yep.
Surely. Everything will be fine. So this is the Penrose 512, yeah? You usually fart when touching tape? Yeah, every time. It's an allergy.
Doesn't everyone do that?
Yeah, it's an automatic response. There's a word for that. So our ship is the Penrose 512, but I think our Leicester name, our designation is also Leicester 512, so I guess we came with the ship. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Alright, well, and now we can go somewhere.
Yeah, now we can exit.
Shit, that's broken too. Fuck, everything's broken. Everything's broken. It's my job to fix this shit, and everything's broken. Achtung, der Kompressiongefahr. Okay. Great. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Hey, there's a suit.
Spacesuit.
There's an Ava suit in the case. Do we need that, or should Ariana have needed that? Penrose 512 airlock controls. I love the fact that they actually use English somewhere in the game. Use airlock key. Yes. Use airlock key. Yes. Confirm cycle. Yes. And we got a suit.
Yay.
It's our suit. It's got stars and it's red, so you know we're communist.
We're getting out of here.
Into the complete whiteout. So where's our pilot? If our ship's fucked, then where's our pilot? And suddenly the game kind of feels like Journey. Right?
Right.
This whiteout landscape, desolation, whiteness with black mysterious pillars. On a planet outside of our solar system.
I wonder if there's anything Lovecraftian going on here.
And oh, that's Vivaldi too? Well, there we go. And specifically winter, that's pretty funny. Okay, well, and suddenly we've shifted perspective. Now this is interesting though, because the perspective, can you stop. The perspective shift happens on occasion in the game. And it's usually, it's act transitions, it's some dream sequence transitions, but the act of changing the perspective for us as gamers promotes the notion that our place in reality has changed, right? It is an intentional way of creating a feeling of moving in a different environment. Now, that might not seem like a lot from a mechanical standpoint, but from a dramaturgical, from a narratological standpoint, that is not irrelevant to make the consumer, the reader, the audience feel like they are somewhere else than they were just previously. So suddenly, we have a disjoint between the inside of the ship, that sense of reality, and this sense of reality. Again, applying dream logic to it almost makes it feel like maybe this is sometime else, somewhere else, or somehow else. Either which way, else. It's other.
Could be a hallucination.
Could be another kind of dream. Could be reality. Could be, I don't know. But we have almost a whiteout, and all we have to go on is a black pillared gate. This primordial. Now, this is what Lovecraft would have referred to as. It's not as big as he probably entailed it, but this is essentially what he meant with cyclopean architecture. Something that is old, simple, big to the point where no human here would do this. This is not made by human hands. This is in its simplicity, position, and general architectural vibe inhuman. In a way. At least that's the sense we're given of it.
It feels like it's ancient functionalism.
Yeah. Kinda. Yeah. Ritualistic almost as well, right? And again, we're outside of the solar system. So this brings to mind something that is, if it is a physical place, essentially alien. If it is not a physical place, then it represents something almost essentially alien. From a dream logic perspective, right? It presents something primordial. It represents something fundamental, or what did you call it? Not pragmatism? What did you call it? Alien...
Functionalism.
Functionalism. I'm almost thinking... we're climbing a hill, number one. We're climbing a hill in a desolate white landscape, number two. And we meet this gate that is essentially the Platonic ideal of a doorway. The primordial ideal of a doorway. It is essentially the negative space of the 2001 monolith. From a this reality standpoint, that would make us feel like, oh shit, this is the kind of cradle of life, or the dead mausoleum of the cradle of life. From a dream perspective, you could almost argue that this is the gateway through which, I don't know, my circuitry was born, my sense of identity was born, something along those lines.
I would call it, since we're walking up a hill, I would call it sort of, it's a gateway to another reality, gateway to the gods, like the threshold that's going to enter you into something else. Like thresholds has a lot of religious and spiritual significance, but it's from a dream logic thing. I would maybe it's like we're entering like through a doorway as representation of entering to something else. It could be entering a different part of a dream, going down further into your unconscious.
We'll further get into that once we get through the gate, because there's more symbolism of the kin beyond this gate. But I do like that the ascent to the gods. Now, as far as we understand, there's no such thing as gods, technically, within the cosmology, but there most certainly are the different layers of psychology and personhood. Like the id, the... what are the other stages? The id, the self, and the super self. Are those the three stages? But essentially the strata or the layers of personality or identity. And looking at that, looking at the fundamental part of yourself as some sort of a core or existence could be where this is leading. I think this is some sort of a transition towards that mindset, or that through that perspective at least. We got ads coming in. Do we want to run a quick ad break, or do we just want to plow through it?
I feel like I want to play through it.
Okay. Well, this is delightful. And then we go through the threshold. Also white mist, by the way, so Dark Souls fans will be right into this. And here we found a pit, another great mythological feature, right? The Great Hole. And it's so neatly cut into what we thought was snow, and now what? Ice? Rock? And through meager steps, we find this. Now
the butthole.
Yeah, a butthole at the bottom of the pit. Not only a pit beyond the threshold that we can climb down, but also the color scheme has changed dramatically. from white, pure white, to red. If this would have been Clear Obscure, I would have made a whole thing about it, but I'm not sure they actually running that color theory in this game because I have not seen anything that is specifically yellow at all, so I wouldn't want to go there, I think. But it certainly represents something. Those three colors, white, black, and red, will be of relevance in some way, shape, or form. And all we have is a hole.
Yeah, should we go in the hole?
I suppose. Finnick? Chat?
Nope. We already had this 2 years ago.
How do you feel about holes? I feel like we have to. I feel like I'm almost doing a disservice to the stream if I don't ask. How do you feel about holes?
Great. Love them.
Great. That's exactly the answer that I wanted. There's a strange hole leading deep into the ground. Huh. That's weird. There's a faint light glowing in the deep. Oh, at the end of the tunnel, you would say? Huh. Crawl into the hole? I mean, sure, what else are we gonna do with our lives?
Yeah.
Do 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 do. So now we're kind of feeding in instead, or also rather, into C.S. Lewis through the rabbit hole kind of thing. Another transitional stage, right? We went through a gate, we went down a pit, and now we're crawling through a hole. I don't think the game can be any more blunt with the idea of transitional, either through the underworld. In this case, I think it's more of a psychological underworld, as it were. But it's not subtle about that sort of transitional thing.
I think we need the only thing that's missing right now is a mirror. We just need to enter into a mirror.
Yeah.
And then we'll good. Yeah, through the looking glass.
And then at the end of the hole, we find something that probably shouldn't be here.
It's an office.
It's an office. And the hole's gone. Which, again, makes a very good case that we need to apply dream logic to this thing, right? This is not a environment, a geography that works. This is wrong. Now, interestingly enough, this will be the last room in the game. Which almost makes me believe that we never left this room. Kinda. In a way, at least.
Do you mean that we are constantly in this room?
In some respects, maybe. Look, dude, this is a weird game, man. I'm just proposing things. This will be the kind of end thing. We have a safe with 3 locks on it. The heavy safe box wrapped in chains. 3 locks and a combination code behind it. This is what we should unlock if we're gonna get the weirdo ending.
Okay.
So immediately I'm feeling like this is a representation of an internal psychological block kind of thing. We have locked away something in our mind, which we would need to make efforts to unlock, as it were. The national flag. So you can really see the East German motif here, right? Dark pictures of a coastline and an island. Are they photographs? The island is going to be relevant to us in a while. We have old imperial serials. I'm pretty sure these are banned. So they're banning literature. That's great. We have textbooks on radio operation. They look old and worn. And textbooks on... Oh, okay. So, banned books and help to manage this shit.
Yep.
A light switch. I'd rather not turn it off. You know what? I can't blame you. An old wooden wardrobe. Okay. Mosh, this door does not have a doorknob. The door won't open. Where could it possibly lead to? Question mark. Again.
The end.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, these are leading questions. These are not questions. This is not text dumps that are just here for the sake of having text dumps. They're here as a sort of an early guide to what the point should be. Beginning, wake up as the prompt. We need to wake up. And to do that, we're given these prompts instead. This is a door that I cannot open. Where does it lead? Where does this gate that I have blocked or is blocked to me, where will it lead? From a perspective of looking at this through the sense of dream logic, works wonderfully. It's just that we're not really used to apply that sort of logic, specifically in games. We're not that opposed to it in movies, but in games it's rare because dream logic generally disassociates segments, and gamers generally don't want that. They want some sort of linear progression to themselves, for themselves. And when you start chopping that up, that can lead to disassociation, which gamers generally don't like. We have computer, we have radio, and we have this beast.
The Yellow King.
An ancient-looking tome is lying on the table. It feels like it is calling to me. Almost like it is a conduit, like it has some sort of messaging to us. And yes, pick up The King in Yellow. Now, for all of you literature nerds, you may realize that this is one of the short stories. No, actually, it's not one of the short stories. It is essentially the equivalent of the Necronomicon of H.P. Lovecraft, but by a different author than Lovecraft, a contemporary of him, called Robert W. Chambers, that wrote a few short stories. Some of them are very good. You will, in other pop culture media, you will find Robert W. Chambers and the Yellow King, or the King in Yellow, be mentioned regularly in the first season of True Detective. A little bit of a mention in the fourth season as well, but mostly the first. The King in Yellow specifically is a play, in-universe, in Robert W. Chambers' material play, that if you read, there's a progression of madness in it. If you've read the first act, you get batty. If you read the second act, you're insane. Once you read the third act, you will be whisked away. It's essentially a gateway to the mind and the body, to somewhere else, to Lost Carcosa. And again, in this game, this book kind of works in a similar fashion, as a conduit, as a vehicle for our transition into madness, through madness, some sort of cognitive transportation at least. And it's pretty much the only thing that we can really interact with here, I think. Let's actually check. Can we interact with anything else? Radio?
Can we interact with the computer?
Sure. Yeah, you should be able to. But I don't think we'll be able to turn it on. Nope. The computer screen is blank. I mean, Lester, you haven't turned on the computer. You need to turn it. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Also, cool keyboard. Right, well, there's nothing else for us to interact with than the conduit into madness. I mean, not like we're not mad already. What is this? Nothing. Okay. A dusty bed. No, it's not. The sheets have weird texture, like some sort of leather. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Leather bed.
Oh, I don't think I like that. And we can't even interact with the radiators. Bullshit. All right, well, here we go. An ancient-looking blah, 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 blah. Pick up the tome in the King in Yellow. Yeah, sure. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah.
You picked up the King in Yellow. Now things are gonna speed up a little bit here, chat. Number station. 14195. Right, I need my notepad for this game, I'm realizing. Preparing to send message. Oh yeah? So we picked up the book and then we're preparing to send message.
Achtung.
Great holes secretly are digged where Earth's pores ought to suffice. And here we are sitting and listening to the numbers, and things have learned to walk that ought to crawl. Remember our promise. Wake up. And then we had a blue screen of error there for a second.
Yeah.
The blue screen of death. And now we're in Lang Orbital. S22 Sierpinski.
It's a massive trash.
Mm-hmm. Kapitel 1. Synchronicitat. Synchronicity. Either the, what is it, the Jungian idea of synchronicity?
Yes.
The idea that things sort of happen independently of one another to coexist at the right time, at the right place for certain events to unfold.
Hmm.
And we're in a shitter.
With a bunch of flies.
Yeah, or moths, I don't know. So, that was a lot. We picked up the conduit, the King in Yellow, into madness, the path into madness to sort of transcend worlds. The number station turns on, preparing to send message. We get a 20-digit code that I wrote down. Fun fact, this is the code that will unlock the safe.
Huh.
Isn't that neat? It's never referred to as the code that you need to unlock the safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is. I think it's kind of cool. Also, we have this implication that we just sat around and listened to that number station rattle off those numbers until our flesh rotted off our exoskeleton. Or I guess it's not.
And we, yeah, and then we were just a robot underneath. Also, more proof that we're a robot.
Yeah, but just the fact that we sat there for enough time to progress for the flesh to slough off, and then we wake up here. Looking at ourselves, you had the mirror, fourth transitional media, right?
Mm-hmm.
We woke up staring at ourselves in the mirror, instead of staring at the radio transmitting the message. So you get your fourth portal. We had gate, threshold, we had pit, we had hole, and now mirror. The full quartet.
All the references.
All the references. I came all the way here to find her. There's no turning back now. So, could that, do you think, mean that Lester here is self-aware that she's made this transition?
Yes.
It could be. I don't think.
Or that she's programmed. Like, she was not aware of it, but she's like, that is just her programming talking.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, she does make specific reference. There's no turning back now. Which could mean, you know, staring back at from through which you came. And yeah, there's no coming back. The mirror's now just a mirror.
Hmm.
Bathroom stalls in various states of disrepair. Oh. Shit. Damn it.
Literally.
Quite literally. Do we not have the radio yet? Maybe we don't have the radio yet. No. Fuck. Oh, God. Can I?
I don't think we do.
That's a module we need to get? Yeah, no module it says. Right, okay. Well, this isn't where we parked our car. This is the
We're
Lang
not in Kansas anymore.
No, sure shit ain't. Lang Orbital S23 Sierpinski. So hypothetically, we're not past the point of human civilization anymore. Which would seem to suggest then, I mean, if you're just looking at the information that we have been given right now, that we have moved back in time. because we were beyond the scope of human civilization, beyond the scope of the solar system, and now we're somewhere in Leng. Now, Leng makes reference to, funnily enough, Leng makes reference to Lovecraft, the plateau of Leng, which in Lovecraft's cosmology was a great plateau somewhere in Antarctica, had the ruins of a great spacefaring civilization. It is the main setting of the Mountains of Madness, and it is relevant in at least 2 other short stories, one of which is Polaris and the Dream Quest for Unknown Kadath, it's mentioned. And it's meant to evoke this sort of once high society or potentially degenerate, unholy place where from whence horrors are spawned. I mean, he was a dreadful xenophobe, so, you know, what was horrific to him might not be technically that horrific to everyone else. But here we call it S22 Sierpinski. Well, you've been selected or have elected to be relocated by Aeon to S22 Sierpinski, located on Leng at the frontier of the solar system, so at the very furthest reach of the solar system. Which, again, Pluto, kinda, as far as we know. Or one of the... There's an asteroid bed outside of Pluto, right? I don't know what that's called.
Maybe that's... Me neither.
S22 Sierpinski is the perfect place for a new beginning. At our prestigious redacted vocational school facility, you will learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen of our wonderful nation. Here you will learn all about mineral extraction, ore refinement, and munitions production, helping the war effort against the remnants of the Empire. And of course, learning is not just about theory. Aeon lets you earn your share while practicing your new craft right at the workplace. Concerned about your family, friends, former colleagues? Ask the Protector about our ration sharing plan. A portion of your ration marks will be sent to a beneficiary of your choice. We can send money home, and we need to learn on the job. Love that for us, best.
Nice.
The surface access lifted. You don't need to go. Do I not? This is where I came from. Is it? There's no point going back. This is where I came from. There's no point going back.
Okay.
Really? Interesting. So, she is... We have redefined climbing down the hole in the landscape as going down an elevator. Instead. Good reflections. There's a key card with a note taped to the window of the reception. Due to staff shortages, report new arrivals at classroom 4C, northeast. Pick up receptionist card. Yeah, of course. Shit, the controls are not perfect system. Picked up receptionist key. Great. Used receptionist key. Yay. We did the thing.
Yay.
We did the thing.
We're in.
Oh, it's locked. It requires a key. And this is really fucking interesting. That thing...
Cameras are following us.
Yes. So someone is looking at us while we're doing this. Through the internal systems of the station. That is by far not irrelevant. Right?
No. And I guess we'll meet them later.
Oh, that's the thing. Who do you think that... Well, let's keep that in mind and see who that might be. Again, I think we need to apply dream logic to whatever's going on here. So it might be a representation of someone... It's the internal surveillance system. So we are inside of something or someone or someplace. I think it is a mind. I think you should look at it kind of like a mind. We're in someone's memory or someone's mind, and this is them looking back at us.
I think it's the white-haired one.
Yeah. Denk an dir Regel der Six. This is maybe my absolute favorite bit of in-game lore explanation for the mechanics. I love this. Trag niemals 6 Gegenstände bei dir. The rule of 6. Remember the rule of 6. Never carry more than 6 items on your person. Property is a privilege. Keep your pockets empty and your bag light. So that that is the programmed incentive we have for having limited inventory space. And I fucking love it to bits.
Yeah, it's a cool way of showing it. Like, or yeah.
I think it's fucking fantastic. I absolutely adore that. I think it's so fun. Obviously, it's meant to disenfranchise us vis-a-vis the exploration elements of the game, right? It's meant to be one of those difficulty thresholds of the whole gaming format. But instead of just making it arbitrary like it used to be, they're actually building it into the internal structure of the logic, not of the game, but of the world in the game, and specifically us as a character, because again, we're a robot, we're programmed. We are literally incapable of carrying more than 6 things, because those are the rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Oh, you poor thing. A dead Yule unit. She's in a horrible state. Oh no. Infected-looking biocomponents are bulging out of her damaged shell. Oh, that's a damn shame. What happened to her that would cause this? Good question!
Rust.
Yeah, probably rust.
Always the rust.
It's always rust. Memorandum. Wall safe codes. It has come to my... It is Adler. It's Adler. Adler. Do you want to do one of these? One of these characters?
Yeah, sure. I'll do Adler. It has come to my attention that at least one worker might be aware of the code broadcasting frequencies of the protector wall safes. Any workers connected to this leak are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. I'm restricting all radio privileges for workers until further notice. Adler.
Oh no. So the wall safes open by radio codes. That's nice.
That was a weirdly like one of the probably the best German Russian accents I've ever done, and just did it so like
Now you
very casually.
Yeah, now you gotta keep it up, dude.
Yeah.
Aufzeichnungen führen. Alles protokollieren. Danke daran, was nicht auf... Oh my god. Keep records. Protocol everything. Remember, if you didn't write it down, it never happened. Get the right forms from administration and save your files frequently. Okay, so...
Yeah, I guess we gotta do that.
Service request form F29. Date of filing service request form 8421-4. Full protector ID of unit filing request ULR S2209 replica. Status staff department redacted. Full protector ID of unit processing request ARA S2303 replica. Service object Mond and Tuckna high security wall safe numeric keypad. Location of object classroom 4B. Description: the wall safe in classroom 4B keeps resetting to the default combination. What's the point of the whole radio code broadcasting system if our safe can only be opened with a code and a manual? I guess we gotta find the manual. Little red screen. I guess we should just overwrite this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should we save one? No, fuck it. There's no use in saving one. Let's just pave it. Pave it all. Doom. Very dramatic.
Is there still a thing where like you couldn't save like too many times?
I mean, some games actually have a save item that you need to find still. And it used to be a thing back at the old school Resident Evils that you needed to find typewriter ribbon to be allowed to save.
No, but I mean in this game, like, cause last time you told me it was like, well, we cannot save too many times because that would indicate that we would get not the right ending.
I'll take another look. See, didn't I have that up? Shit, I thought I had.
You said that at least last time, and I remember you saying that it's like, oh yeah, we cannot kill enough like too many enemies either.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. I sort of whamjangled that a little bit. I think I'm looking at them right now because there are certainly acts that will earn us specific kind of points, and depending on what kind of points, there are 3 categories of points. We'll get one specific ending, and we will get 1 point towards the ending that we got last time if we play through this in less than 6 hours. We'll get a point towards the death token, that is the ending that we want, if we played for more than 12 hours. I believe. Yes. If we talk to NPCs more than 25 times, we'll get a bad ending token. If we talk to them more than 35 times, we get another bad ending token. If we heal, I don't really understand this thing. Heal time fractions, calculated as healed time divided by heal time segment. Don't know really what that means, but that's also bad ending. Regen time, which again I don't understand exactly what it is. For more than 5 minutes, we get 1 death token. If we have another 5 minutes, we get more than 1 death token, I think. If we take more than 1,900 points of damage, that's a death token. If we have near death survives, more than 8, we get a death token. If we have more than 5 deaths, we get a death token. If we kill more than 90 enemies, we get a death token. And more than 120 enemies, we get another death token. Time spent in memory scenes, more than 5 minutes, we get a leave token. That's a bad ending. Door checks, more than 40, get a leave token. That's weird. So let's count them. More than 12 hours, we could just leave the game running on I think we're going to take more than 12 hours, especially with this slow a run. That's going to earn us 1 death, and we want the deathies. NPC talks we kind of want to do. That's going to earn us 2 leaves. That's bad. So we don't want to heal. Shit. We want to regen instead. That's death. And then take damage, near death, and death. And kill enemies. I don't see anything here about times we have saved, so it should be fine.
Okay.
But I also remember me, carrying warnings to some such extent.
Yeah.
But we're not allowed to check doors? That's weird. Because I kind of want to fill the map at least.
So we're not allowed to check those. We're just gonna have to
allow
enter them.
Oh, they do highlight even though I don't check them. I don't need to physically check them. I can just run past them. That's great. Oh, no. Stuff and things. An aperture card microfilm viewer. If I had an aperture card, I could view its contents here. Yay.
See if we can find that.
Dictionary. Replica, noun. Shortened from archaic, replicat, copy, replica. Biomechanical person. Synthetic reproduction of a gestalt. Biological culture grafted onto an artificial endoskeleton and enclosed in a protective exoskeleton. So, we were based on a person once. Gestalt. Shortened from archaic, urgestalt. Original shape, compare archetype or prototype. A person that is not a replica. I do kind of like that in this universe, in this world, in this society, the standard is the replica and the gestalt is, it's where the replicas come from.
Yeah, just like we instead of defining the people, we're defining what they aren't, and the humans are the opposite of that.
Yeah, the humans are the negative space of the leftovers of the real citizen kind of thing.
Yeah.
I think that's cool. Oh god, the reflections are good. Wait, I can't pick this up. These look like items. The simple first aid kit. I can't use any of these since they're not designed for replicas. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Fuck. Okay. Well, heck. Guess we'll come back here later.
Yeah.
I hope these bodies are not gonna rise back up.
Well.
Surely they wouldn't. How do we steppy again? I bet we're gonna find some sort of a help for that. I want to know how to steppy. Steppy's good. Log.
Oh yeah, the steppy.
The steppy.
Classroom.
Laufen in den Gängen verboten. Hab Rücksicht auf deine Nachbarn. Jeder kann dich laufen rein. No running in the hallways. Oh Jesus. That's it? No running in the hallways. Be mindful of your neighbors. Everyone can hear you.
Okay.
I guess that's why this is
this
is the fastest we can go. I guess that's the reason.
Yeah. We're not allowed to run at all, so we can't run. Yeah.
We still don't have the manual for this thing, so we don't know the basic code. We'll get it. Locked.
Just need to
Locked.
find locked. Go.
Who are you? Friend shape? A star. Does it matter? Do you want your picks on which NPCs you're doing?
Do you want me to do this one?
I don't know how often we're gonna talk to a star unit. I don't think it will terribly matter. Go ahead, take it.
Okay. An L-star unit? You should leave this place. This facility is lost. Turn back before it's too late.
I am looking for this woman. Have you seen her? That is not the girl on the photo we picked up in the Penrose, right?
Plot twist.
Plot twist. The picture, I mean, here's the fun thing. So here's a big reveal, right? The photo itself, the damage is similar to the one that we picked up in the Penrose, but the picture is obviously something else. It's of a brown-haired girl instead. We're still looking for her, but it seems to be that we're looking for another her or a different her. It's interesting that the Star Unit seems to talk about this place in a specific historical context, right? This facility is undermined, etc. And it just looks like a facility to us, but our intro into it certainly had either a dream logic construct to it, or for that matter, just a dream logic transportation to it. So what, were we transported to a real location, or is this a memory, or what's going on? Apparently the Star Unit seems to think that there's some sort of a thing going on in here, and I mean, there are dead units around, so obviously something's going on in this place. So what, a memory? Or just what? It stands a little unclear. It is interesting, though.
Yeah. I don't know her, but she might be one of the workers.
Oh, a hole. Great.
I'll guess those workers were sent to the mine below the facility. If she's still alive, she's probably down there.
Down the hole, eh?
Yeah. There's an access elevator to the mine shaft 1 level below, but you need an administrator's key to use it.
Sure, we can wham jungle down.
Yeah. I'll be out of here as soon as this repair batch stops my bleeding. We should get out of here too. I don't know who that woman is, but she's probably dead by now. If you still want to go, good luck. Okay.
Protector key. Fucking love me, protector. God damn it. Lock or broken. There's a lot of fake doors in this game. At least in the beginning. This is locked. Classroom key required. Oh shit. Interesting. What other doors have been locked? Oh, that door, I suppose? Yeah, I guess. So we're going back.
I guess if we needed to protect a key for...
Why is the sound being all threatening and shit right now? Yeah, why?
They might they will... Because maybe something will wake up.
Oh, no. Couldn't be. Huh. Interesting that it's redacted what place this is at the moment. Huh. Curious. You're not gonna jump up, right? Surely. Down, okay. Get up, down, get up again.
No, that was the locked door.
Oh, okay. Perfect. We used the protector key. Those things.
You know, there's a fan.
Yeah, they're gonna freak me the fuck out in short order. Nothing.
What? They're your biggest fan.
Found Gunnalet? It's no longer a horror game.
Yep, there we go. It ended up being a horror game. Well, sorry, we gotta end it here because Booktober is still a thing now.
Yep, shit. We picked up a gun. Actually, no gun run. Aperture card. We can look at that. Great. And we can. I mean, we should probably read the manual if we're picking up a lethal implement. Type 75 pistol user manual. The Type 75 pistol is a short. Oh, back screen. That's just my screen. The Type 75 pistol is a short, recoil-operated, lock-breech semi-automatic pistol chambered in 10-20mm. That's big, isn't it? It feels big.
20 millimeters? Yeah, I think it is.
20 should be the length. 10 millimeters, though. That's 1 centimeter thick. It's pretty big. This reliable, versatile handgun is the standard issue sidearm of Aeon Protector controller staff. Replica user, and now we're essentially getting the tutorial how to use it, right?
Mhm.
Is there anything weird here? Hold right to disengage the safety and enter targeting mode. I cannot dig that. I do like that all of this is written as in universe. Do not waste ammunition, for it is a resource of the nation. When a target is down, try to finish it off by kicking or hitting it with a baton to preserve ammo. I can kick. Memorandum. Terminology. I announce the following by order of Aeon. Due to recent events in accordance with the new Aeon Public Interest Media Regulation AGM 87, the term redacted, which is currently in use in various Aeon facilities, is no longer permissible and must no longer be used. I would love it if they actually told us what is now currently not permissible to use anymore. Premises and apartments that are currently using the term are to immediately rename. Management personnel shall black out the term from all signage and documents until replacement terminology is announced by Aeon. With immediate effect, usage of the term in conversation and correspondence is an offense, obscenity to the state, to be punished by 2 cycles of double work shift. It may not be easy, but we all have to do our part. Always remember, our language shapes our world. A perfect world requires a perfect... Oh, that was you. Shit, that was older. Adler. Maybe I should scroll back to the back end of every message just to see who posted the message.
Yeah.
I kind of have to. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Again, I think that's funny, right? That's some 1984 newspeak funny. The idea that you're not allowed to say a certain word. That's one thing, but you're not even allowed to announce which word you're no longer allowed to say.
No, yeah, exactly. It's like how you're not supposed to use that word. I didn't know
word?
that. How was I supposed to know that?
Which word?
If you're not gonna tell me, yeah, which word?
Oh, you just said it. Oh no! I must censor myself. Shit. All right. Well, I guess we're running up to look at that thing. Also, we have a gun now. Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Do we not? Do we need? Oh, right. We need to equip this thing. There we go. Now we have gun. Look, we have gun.
And bullets.
Yeah. Unfortunately, as soon
Don't waste the ammo.
as soon as we get gun. Oh, I
Yep.
see you. Yeah, fucking saw you. You know what? I realized that we need to kill enemies. Perfect. Steppy. Dumbass.
We step it on them.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Isa E2. And that's about what I managed to get out of
Isn't
that.
that the one we were looking for? No.
No, it's not, but let's actually get the name because it's probably on the photo. Do you want to do her? She is around for a bit.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Uns hallo. What is that? The uns hallo. That's from Eurotrip somewhere, right? Uns hallo.
Yeah, we got a big summer blowout. You don't belong here either, do you? I'm Isa Ito. You should be careful. There's something wrong with the place. I don't know what happened, but it's probably dangerous to go any further.
Oh, but just give me a big ass sword and I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Ellipses. Helpful.
That's okay. I understand. I have something I need to do too. Take care. I hope you find who you're looking for.
Wait, so we're finding her standing with a bloody knife over a corpse, and we're not gonna call her on it?
Nope.
I mean, we did just shoot someone, sure, but
Yeah.
still.
But you need to protect yourselves. Like,
She's just a Gestalt worker, though, right? Where did you get a knife, lady? I want a knife. Kitchen knife. Okay, well,
Yeah.
bye, I guess. So, Isa, I feel, sort of serves the same role. Did you ever watch or play the original Silent Hill? The first one?
no.
There's a character in there that is essentially there to evoke the reaction and the behavior and the fate of quote unquote a normal person in the circumstance. And if I don't misremember, her name's no, it's not Maria. It's the nurse, either which way. That we just sort of run into on occasion. We help them a little bit, and eventually, spoilers, they get overcome by the place. Oh, new message. Who's this? Ah, that's you.
Erika, if you find this note, despite everything that's happened, I've come to look for you. Isa.
So she's also looking for her roommate.
Yeah. Everyone's looking for their roommate.
Yeah, everyone's looking. It's a roommate finding simulator. Photograph taken in self-development thing. Despite the damage, Alina Seo can still be seen on it. Ariana Young was the white-haired girl. Now it's Alina Seo. But otherwise, we're the same. We're still Lester. We're obviously the same. We have progression of or continuity of experience, right? Same person. And the photographs look similar, but the names have changed. We do also have an implication that the replicas were sourced from Gestalt personalities. So there is such a thing, at least as a technological, not recurrence, reincarnation, kinda, as far as we understand it. The replicas are robot versions or automaton versions of a previous kind of person. Use Apicature card. Yes. System. Modern Techno high security wall safe. Numeric. Yay. This wall safe complies with Usual Public Safety Equipment Regulations 41 and 43 and features a high density Kraftstahl door secured with a numeric keypad. Proudly produced by the Heimat by VEB Modern Techno Tresor-Technik. Instruction views. Enter the code using the keypad. Press the confirm key to lower the corner if blah 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 blah. Yeah, sure. But can we get the... There we go. 204512. Can I get some help remembering that, or should I write it down? Probably should write it down. Fuck. I mean, I have a...
I mean, if you had a notepad. So.
Yeah, I mean, pen and paper for the win.
Yeah.
Right. Great. So now we can open the safe. Sure, everyone's going to be happy. There's nothing else? No, there's nothing else. Oh, poor thing. Look at that poor thing. Poor thing. Please don't get up. No get up. No get up. Okay,
No get up, please.
Place is across. We should save as well, I think. Beepity-boppity. Oh, don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Stop glitchy. No glitchy. I see you.
I see you glitching.
Yeah, I see you glitching. They hating. Controls. So 14 minutes until breaky. I think we can get to the actual level, as it were, in that time. Beepity boppity boo. What do we have?
Bippity boppity boo. Bippity boppity boo.
Yeah, 204 512. Boop. Yay!
We did it! Bop, 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 bop. And I assume that's the card that we need?
Yeah.
Classroom key? Yes.
Klassenzimmer 4C.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's see, and that is up there through the aula. Aula, that's a weird word to see in a game, isn't it? That's not an
Yeah.
English term, right?
No.
Oh, she's gone, and she left coagulant. Great, repair patch. Yes,
And repair patch. Nice.
oh shit, is this the thing? Because you can combine these into actual med kits. I think these are the things that we want to use for the death run, because this is regen, as opposed to just straight heal.
Okay.
I think. I'm gonna have to look up on that, but I think this is the item that actually we want to use instead of the big heal pack. Ooh. Also, pistolet ammo? Fuck yes. Now we can reload our gun. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work on Escape from Tarkov logic. That's nice. Oh no!
It's another hole.
It's another hole.
Who'da thunk?
Oh no, can someone deny the permission for the
Yeah,
bot?
I'll do that.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Get rid of them. Fucking blast them. So, chat, Finnick, how do you feel about holes?
Love it.
But seriously though, we do have this recurring motif of not just descending, that's fine, but there is certainly a descent factor into most of these scene and act transitions. We keep going deeper and deeper and deeper. Now, again, applying dream logic and psychology to it, it does certainly sort of evoke this notion that we're climbing deeper and deeper and deeper down into the psyche, but also that it's non-returnable. We can't go back. It's a point of no return. We keep passing these event horizons over and over and over again. And, I mean, I think there's a strong argument to be made that that's not by accident. There's a
No,
hole
I
in
agree.
it. Yeah, it looks like a drop down safely. Drop down the hole. Fucking love dropping down holes. Whee! Whee! No. No. Oh. No. I love that she's got a little hat. I love that the zombies have
Yeah.
hats.
That's a little chef hat. It's like, I'm just making a meal here. Don't mind me.
Don't mind me. Just making Dana craft dinner. Girl dinner! Oh no. Everyone's so dead.
And things are shut off and like not available.
Yeah, I guess they're less dead than they should be. So now I believe we've entered into the... what do we need to get in here? Oh, okay. I think we've now entered into the proper Act 1, as it were. It's a place where we're actually going to have proper maps. You're back! Welcome back, Z!
Yay, see? I'm so happy you're back.
All of these. Winter
See, how are you
Slaps.
enjoying Winter Slaps? Yeah.
Just general.
how are you enjoying Legion Remix since we last spoke? See. I'm enjoying it immensely.
Service request form F29. Filing was a star unit. Interesting. To an ARA unit. Service object Himmel type D automatic security door. Location of object workers block barrack. Workers block A6 corridor. Description: the lock of the staff door to A6 is jammed again. Requesting a locksmith. Service status: electronic reset key is nowhere to be found. I set up the lock picking kit, but management dumped the elevator engines up in priority. So next shift we'll have to pick the lock. It's just a trial and error at this point. Find me if you need a key to open the service hatch, or ask management, whatever. Finf. So we need a thing for this. Service hatch key, and then we need a thing.
We do not have that.
We doth not.
Yeah. Let it. I mean,
Sneaky.
we should try to find a date where we can play again. Because that was fun.
Kick 'em while they're down! Kick 'em while they're down! Kick 'em while they're down! Kick a mother down! Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I can do that. I'm pretty sure. Alina's diary? Do you want to do Alina? Or who was Alina? Was Alina? No, that was Isa. Alina's the one that we're looking for. Alina Seo.
What we were looking for.
We are looking for. We wanted Ariana Young, but now we're after Alina Seo.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah.
Alina. Feeling a little light-headed today. I hope it's not the new flu that seems to be going around. I can't afford to miss any more shifts. The storage at the factory was chewing me out for what felt like hours for fainting at work the last time I got a cold. I haven't seen Elster for the last few days. I hope she's okay. More and more people go missing in the mine lately, including replicas. Not even the protectors seem to be safe.
So something funky's going on in the mines. And Alina seems to have a relationship to some sort of Elster unit. Which is great, because we're an Elster unit.
Yeah.
And we're looking for an Alina. Just any kind of Alina would do. In a pinch, you know? There's nothing else in here, really? Nothing else? Heck. And we're being double watched here.
Yeah. Both by the fan and by the cameras.
Oh, those fans give me the wiggies sometimes. Oh, you're not gonna get up, surely.
It's only if they're glitching.
Oh, you say that with certainty.
And we say that to, like, you know, make ourselves feel better.
The protectors have been worried lately. They're hiding something. There's less of the ration plan. Keeps changing. Alina says I am imagining at them, and I can feel their fear like it's my own. What are they scared of? Someone's freaking out. I'm sure it's fine.
Sure, it
looks worn and old.
Hmm.
The facilities like these small cage bunks are all a Gestalt worker can call their own. Caged bunks. Who? Okay. Why?
So they won't fall out of bed.
I don't believe that's true.
What? Of course, we all know this.
You don't need a full grate for it. Are they locked in their bunks during off hours, you think?
So they won't go anywhere or do anything they're not supposed to? Maybe.
Is this a fucking kennel?
Is society a kennel? What?
Don't you fucking dare. Okay, we've done everything up here and we only need the lockpick thing. Don't you dare. None of you either. I can only really go that way. Okay, great. Love that. We got an ad break coming in like 5 minutes. Ooh. Hole. There's an elevator out of order. Yeah, but it's a hole. We can jump down. Surely. We love holes here. So the elevator was on 4.
Oh, the elevator, is it?
It's on 2. Ba-doo. Great. Love
And once
this
again,
place.
we changed perspective.
We do. So we have Lang Orbital and then Oberfläche, whatever the fuck. And we have the Fabrik, where the Arbeiter, and I believe that we are in the Arbeit. Oh shit, no, can we just look at it? We are on level 2 at the moment, so that would be the Arbeiter quarters. And then we have the Krankenflügel, which is a great term for a hospital. Zero cryptics. Maybe they have wild sex and they need to make sure it doesn't get out of control. Could be. Notice that all the robots, and I think most of the Gestalts, all the robots except one, are all female. There's just one guy in this entire game.
Yeah, right. Bad luck. Yeah.
And then we have a redacted level, and then we have the Personal, and then the Protector, and then the Führungskommando, and then the Minenzugang. So, surface is redacted. Great, love that. Love a redacted surface. That's kind of fucking interesting, though. The orbital is there. That we're allowed to know. But that there is a surface, or what is at the surface, is completely redacted.
Yeah. They don't want to know if it's snow or not.
You didn't know this was a harem game? Oh, Cryptics, haven't you noticed that it's anime coded? Of course it's a harem game.
Is that a part of the genre now?
Yes, it is.
Anime has to have a harem in it.
Yes, it is. Workers, hospital wing, personnel, protectors, operational command, and then mine access. Great. Now we know the lay of the land. And we are on level 2. And we want to go down. Down. Can we just... I need a protector identification card to unlock the elevator control panel. Oh, well, look at this. Service hatch key. Yay! Let's pick it up. Pick it up. It's called Why Choose Smut. Oh my god. That's fucking cursed. Okay, let's go just unlock that thing so we get rid of the key, shall we?
This is my girlfriend, and this is my girlfriend, and this is also my girlfriend, and this is Monaco. He's our pooch. Oof.
What do you mean reverse harem? Do I even dare asking? Maybe I shouldn't.
Is that just asexual? No one answered my question.
No,
like that.
I don't dare.
Oh,
shit.
okay.
Let's
So
try-
that
Okay, so we needed to go full down. All right.
so
Yes. So that needs to be almost full down.
traditional harems are one dude and many women. Yeah, right.
That's full down. Okay, great. And you need to
Trying to-
be. You need to be
trying to
almost
think of
full
a-
down. Let me actually do it from the other end, the other side. So you need to be like mid. There maybe? And you're also mid. You're the same mid. Let's try that. No. You need to be uppy more. Wait, fuck? Got it. There we go. That's a pretty cool lockpick in the game. Shame that's the only place where we will ever see it. Right. Bibbidi bobbidi boom. What do we need? for
That's
the key?
locked.
East wing key. We can go in there. We can go in there. We can go in there. That's got a little bit of a med kit sign, even though we're not on the Krankenflügel.
Maybe just a med kit in there.
On the other side. I do like that she doesn't have feet. She just has these little stilts. I think that's a cool design. I also kind of the absolute flipped bird towards Tarantino's way is kind of funny. Oh shit, we got an ad break coming in hard. Like 40 seconds. So we're running that. I want more tea. So mid break, take care of yourselves, chat, cycle your fluids, whatever you have to do. If you get ads, tough. If you don't, you get a sweet tune by Not So McDaddy. He has a special Halloween feature for us, so stick around and listen to that, or just do your thing. We'll be back in a little over 3 minutes, so please don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Welcome, victims, take a seat. I'm here to carve up your meat. Why not stay forever with me? Let J.P.S make you scream. Whether it's my books in store, all you want is more. How do you like horror, pain, and gore? Let us dissect this plot. Let us devour the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, scatter ID blow scope. Better hold your breath in these poisons. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't even try to flee. Don't make me sing, please. It's spooky season and I'm so ready. Run for your life, Mac Daddy. increase might and vitality, fight through in Expedition 33. Why do all these battles scare me? Some call me a genius, but this strife is needless. This ass is for Jesus. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't even try to flee. Don't make me sing, please. It's All Hallows Eve, I'm so ready. This is the break song, just spooky. Have you seen a jack-o'-lantern grin? The night is where the ghouls begin. Clocks strike midnight, bats take flight. Wolves howl hungry in the pale moonlight. And don't forget the cost. Love turned to frost, whispers calling me. Step inside my crypt of words, this patchwork sovereignty. Candles flicker in the hall, shadows crawl along the wall. Witches chant beneath the bloody moon. Skeletons dance, your grave is their tune. Rats in the rafters, ghosts in disguise. Cobweb curtains over haunted eyes. A scream is the hymn tonight. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem and excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And no, there we go. That's better, I think. Yeah, that works. Surely. Finnick?
Nice.
There we go.
Yes.
I just wanted to see that it worked for you as well.
Yeah.
There we
I
go.
have now procured myself with water, with a Weissbier, and a blanket.
You got Weissbier? What the
Yeah.
fuck? I want a Weissbier.
Because I had to go home from the camp yesterday, and I brought a lot of beer there because there was a party on last night, but I couldn't be there. So now I have a bunch of beer in the fridge that I'm gonna drink.
Well, yeah, obviously. So I need to ask. I feel like it's incumbent upon me to ask now. How similar would you say that choir camp is to band camp?
Well, since I don't have any experience with band camp, what aspect are you thinking of? Like,
No, it's shit. I'm just referencing American Pie here. So this one
Yeah.
time in band camp.
yeah, no, I mean, it's actually Precryptics. It's a local brand from Gothenburg. That have a rice beer. No, but it can be similar in the fact that it's like, well, people sleep in these different rooms and because here's the thing though, band camp, people play band and stuff like that,
Yeah.
but they don't always play music, or they always because they need instruments. Here's the thing though, with choir people, all they need is sheet music, a tuning fork, and their voices, and they can create music.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that there is so much music going on and singing all the freaking time in anything from 2 harmonies to 4 harmonies to 9 harmonies.
Their mouths exacto cryptics. So if Michelle from American Pie one time at band camp shoved her flute up her hoo-hoo, what's the equivalent in choir camp?
Singing a
Getting a
rendition.
reverb?
Yeah. in the middle of the night, going into where everyone is sleeping and going like in three harmonies, going like oh when moe, oh when moe, oh when moe,
Yeah,
oh when moe,
That's
like
that's
that.
that's a lot more wholesome than what I would have suggested.
Yeah. It is not happening because like we're quite people mostly, but it's like you wish there were more piano, but instead it's fortissimo. Thought about that. No mezzo forte here, or no mezzo piano. It's just either piano or it's freaking fortissimo.
So above my head. That's above my pay grade.
Yeah, no, it's a different strength of. That's actually gonna be my funny thing happened. I guess it's like that there's different things like because in the sheet music, if you look at it, there is a P over the sheet music above some of the notes.
There's a little P over the notes. What, all the time?
Yeah.
It's suspended. How do you suspend the P?
You don't want to know. Ask the composers. That is a little P there, and that signals that this could be quiet.
Oh.
It's gonna be nice.
A
It's gonna be
silent
quiet,
P.
and then it goes. Yeah, a silent P, exactly. And then sometimes it's even PP.
Is that the loud P?
No, that's the quiet P. That's an even quieter P. Sometimes it's PPP. That's an even quieter P.
The ninja P. Suddenly there's
yeah.
just P there. How the fuck did this P get here? I don't know.
Yeah.
Must have been a real PPP, huh?
And then we have the stronger P is the MP or the mezzo piano.
And that's the audible P. That's when you hear there's some rattling in the porcelain. How many strong P's can you get up into? What's the scale curve here?
We only have MP. So they only have that because after that it turns into mezzo forte.
And that's
like
an MF. That's a fart.
Yeah.
it's just one.
That's a
strong
motherfucker.
P.
That's a motherfucker. That's what it is.
Okay.
And then after that we go to F, just forte. And then we have FF, which is fortissimo. And then we have FFF, which is forte or fortissimo.
I love the nomenclature of when you really want to enhance a thing, you just say it twice.
Yeah, exactly.
Just loud instead of very loud. I kind of fucking love that. I want to write that in as a language structure for some sort of character in one of my books. I don't know who yet, but I'm gonna do the last editing run of the Girl with Raven Hair. I really want to see if I can add that in there because I think it's so fucking funny and it's so simple. It's such a simple thing, right? I just kind of dig it as a language structure thing. It's loud.
And then sometimes even like so super weird things like an FP, like a forte piano, which essentially where you would go super strong and then immediately like after the first phrase you go quiet. It's like la 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 la. It's like weird.
No, I can get behind that. I can understand that. I mean, it's not without precedence that I've sat down and had an MF where the initial F is really strong, but once you get that out of your system, like essentially a cork on a champagne bottle, after that it's pretty slim going. It just sort of sleuths out of you, and you don't have to make as much of an effort into it anymore.
Yeah. Just goes naturally.
Yeah, you just sit there and enjoy the show, really.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we did on choir camp. We essentially just sat in a church and sang for 6 hours about like a bunch of songs.
Well, rather you would have if you'd been there, or were you there for a spell?
I were there for like the first 2 hours, and then I was like, I am gonna lie down now because I have a fever, so I'm gonna lie down and listen to everyone else sing instead. And it was like, I want to be up there and sing. Because like they're so fun harmonies, especially when there's like 9 harmonies at the same time. It's crazy.
And me is like down from the pews, like, and me, I want to be. I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm here in spirit.
It's exactly. It's so fun language. It's so fun language. Like the one song is like a shit, like both English and Latin, the same song. And another It's like it's not very in. Well, I think it's in Church Slavic. I think it is.
Oh, that shit. Right.
Yeah, fun as well.
The weird one.
Yeah, the word but
The
but that was
weird
my
one.
funny thing happened anyway.
Okay. Well, there we go. Let's sling ourselves over here. Take a little look-see. A little look-see. A little bootsy-upsy. All right. Well, we got Lester. I love the Lester design. The robot design in general, and specifically I love, I do kind of love how the higher hierarchies of replica models, they're all female, because of course they're all, well, except for Adler. The higher their position in the hierarchy, the longer their legs. Look, it kind of makes sense, right? Being tall has for a long time, I mean, historically, culturally, usually been associated with commanding presences. So it kind of makes sense. It also kind of makes sense from a commanding position. I mean, if you want to command people in a room, it behooves you to look over their heads for a bunch of different purposes, or for that matter, just being able to command them in a battlefield scenario. But just that added with that all the replicas are female, almost all the replicas are female, just makes it, oh, well, long legs is sort of a measurement of status. I think it's funny. Because it gets dumb, right? Some of the longer one, like the storks, I mean, they're even called storks. Stork units.
Yeah.
They're really fucking tall. Their legs are almost as high as Lester at some point. Shut up, Corporal. She's high rank. Have you seen her legs? Yeah, exactly. Have you not seen her legs? Just fucking look at her. I think it's funny. I think it's really fucking funny. And it does lend itself well to the horror aesthetic as well, especially when they're all zombified. Because it adds that feeling of ungainliness and inhumane moveset kind of thing to it.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's try some doors.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to piss in here. I think that was the sign. Oop. Oh, right, this place. Right. We have a little thing here. We have a little flutterby.
There's
box
a butterfly box.
Yeah. Looks like it requires some sort of square-shaped key. Love square-shaped keys. Actually,
Didn't we have that, or was that something else?
no, we'll get it. We'll get it. Kind of do want to look at the key of love, the key of eternity, and then the key of sacrifice of the 3 keys we'd need.
Are you trying to unlock the box?
No, I want to get the keys though. I think they're kind of. Let's just keep an eye on them. I don't want that ending, but I kind of want to prep us so we could get it. And there is one key in this general area. And supposedly we need to have finished the game once before we get to do this. But we have, so yay.
Yeah.
Oh, we found a safe space! Yay! A safe space. Great, love that for us.
Safe space in that box.
Yeah, love safe spaces. We really don't need this photograph, I think. Store? No, that's not the key. Why is that not the key? Storage? Transfer? Oh, there we go. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Do we need mammal? Probably not. We don't need a pair of patches, surely.
I thought you said we could use those, technically.
Yes, we can, but we're not hurt yet.
No, true.
Boom. And
There we go.
Ominous piano music is also very important.
Ominous piano music is ominous. Ominous. So, you know.
Look at her! Look at her! Wunderwaffen unserer Nation! Im Kampf gegen das Reich Falke-Einheiten! Just look at her fucking legs!
Those are some tall legs.
She fucking step on me, mommy. Wunderwaffen. Super weapons of our nation. In the battle against the Empire. Folk units. It is... Aside from the legs, this poster, or the introduction of the units, the different replica units, they're generally speaking in the game introduced kinda like a description of the upcoming enemies, a little bit. We've heard mention of the Euler, we've heard mention of Lester, though we don't encounter any other Lesters, I think, technically, at least not as enemies. But the Eulos, we have had mention of the Storks, we've seen bodies of Storks as well, and we will keep adding on top of that. The Colibri may be the most interesting. We got the Miners as well, which, they're just darlings. They never did anything wrong. But right from the get-go, well, fairly early from the get-go, we do get introduced to the Folk. Despite the fact that we don't really get to encounter a Folk unit until pretty fucking late.
Mm.
And that means something, right? It is meant to introduce the Folk unit as this sort of ominous, ever-present thing. Almost like they are always present with us. Maybe it's the Folk unit looking at us through the cameras.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
But it is a good way to. It counteracts one critique that I had of Lies of P. How Lies of P only ever introduced its boss units or its villains in the area where we would meet them, making every grand enemy feel like monster of the week material. So we never had a chance to actually build a relationship with the monsters that we had to fight. It's at least a little bit different here. Not with the piecemeal monsters or bosses. There aren't a lot of bosses. There are, 4 or 5, I think, altogether. Not a ton of them. And some of them recur as just units after that. So the idea of bosses is more of challenge rooms, really. But we certainly do build up not a relationship of our own with the Folk unit, but there's a lot of material written by the Folk unit, and I think specifically Adler's interaction or his relationship with his Folk commander. So we get to build up this notion, this idea of at least what this Folk unit meant to the people here in Sierpinski.
Another example that I would like, just on top of my head, as I've been, as I'm doing, like, researching this. Also, I've argued I will argue in a paper that I think it's fascinating as well. Like, again, if in a world that I'm very familiar with World of Warcraft, for example, we have this antagonist, Sargeras, basically the space devil of that world, and again introduced all the way back in the original Warcraft game, but never seen. Always talked about his influence, very sort of always being in the background. His demons sent out, people talking about him. His main generals were the big antagonists, but they also followed his commands and everything. And then we would learn more about his backstories. We see him in transmedial material, stuff like that. We never see him in game. We only get like a hand gesture there, like his voice, stuff like that. And then 2000, I think it is 17 or something like that, which is 13 years after World of Warcraft was released in its way. Then we finally get the first in-game depiction of him.
Incorrect. We played Warcraft 3, my guy. He was in Warcraft 3. Or was it Archimon?
Like, shown?
Yeah, I think Sargeras was in there.
No. Yeah, no. We never see him. We only hear about him. Archimon is to one of his generals.
Yes. Yeah, but don't we see him with the DLC material with Illidan? Doesn't Illidan have a conversation with Sargeras?
No, that's Kil'jaeden.
Oh, okay. I stand corrected. Fuck if I know. It's World of Warcraft material. Okay. I was damn sure, but yeah, you're probably right. You should know. Yeah, sure.
So you can maybe correct me on this, but I'm fairly sure. But then at the first depiction of it, we finally see him. We don't fight him, which is a bit sad, but we do see him then for the first time. It's like all this build-up of it. It's like, and that I quite enjoy. And like a villain that we hear about, reference to, and like for a bunch of time, and then we're introduced to them later on. So their presence is like lingering in the background.
I
So
mean-
yeah, I appreciate this.
It's essentially, you can take two paths with the grand villain introduction or the grand villain presence, right? Either they're an ominous natural force that you never encounter in the flesh, essentially never, at least, that you just hear word of. You feel the earth-shattering, cataclysmic effects of their movements, but you never actually interact with them, which is essentially the Lovecraft approach to writing villains. It's very rare that you actually encounter Cthulhu, despite the fact how influential Cthulhu has been. There are some sailors that sort of woke him up that, sort of startled his alarm clock once, but other than that, you never interact with him. And that is one of the things that Lovecraft does well. He provides us with this sense of dread. The same goes with Azathoth, the mad god at the center of the universe. Never really interact with them, just hear word of them, or dream of them even. But otherwise, feel the effects of them. That is one way to introduce a villain well. Now, of course, doing that, there is the danger of feature creep if you ever introduce them and you permit the heroes to defeat them and then need to progress the story post that. You need to be careful not to introduce them early or, undermine the gravity that you've built around them. Or you create them as sort of a rival that you keep being neck and neck with as you both sort of compete for the same goal. It's either or, really. Or both.
Yeah.
But with different
But
characters.
I do affect the notion as well, again, bringing up the Warcraft example here, that it's like, well, we did defeat basically the space devil, the big thing we're fighting about for so long. Now what? What is going to fill that power vacuum?
Yeah. And that's the great problem with a progressive storytelling, right? That can't stop. World of Warcraft can't stop.
Yeah, but no, it's gonna keep on going. But I still find it to be interesting that it's like, okay, so what is this thing sort of have they kept away? And so I like that the notion of that we've unlocked this seal. Like, what's behind this door, kind of.
Yeah, but the feature creep is a danger, right? With any such.
Yeah, the feature creep, definitely. But the idea, and I'm not talking about feature. I'm talking about like the fact that there is like, what is going to fill that power vacuum again? Like, that idea, I find kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is dangerous though. It's from my experience, it's often misused. It's the essential, it was Palpatine all along kind of thing, that's kind of falling backwards, but still, there's always something cooler behind the curtains, and that can work like once, but if you keep doing it over and over and over again, there's a staggering diminishing returns on it. But then again, you're talking about perpetual media, and that is not the standard state of storytelling. Perpetual media. It is essentially MMOs that suffer for that, and some long literature series, or even TV shows that keep progressing, potentially, that need to keep upping the ante, because you have a slot to fill every week, so you kind of need to fill it. But generally with literature, or just succinct gaming
or comic books as well.
Yeah, comic books suffer greatly for just keep having to up the ante progressively over and over and over again, because, the grand villain is defeated, they were just a puppet from this other entity. And sure, again, can work once, but as soon as you keep repeating it, you're going to have diminishing returns where eventually it means nothing. But here we have, as I think most storytelling should be, succinct stories, or even a beginning and an end to it. It doesn't need to progress in perpetuum, and then you can have this slow burning reveal and interaction from other characters with this sort of godlike entity. I mean, just look at this depiction, right? This is the platonic ideal of not just a patriotic hero figure holding the flag of the country, but almost a messianic figure with a sword and having this halo around them, even three, not just one halo, which would indicate some sort of a divine role or divine mandate, but 3 of them. Why, Finnick, do you think they have 3 halos? Or several halos? What do you think that, what to you, what does that entail or imply?
What do you want me to go from what I think it's in the game
No,
or in
just
general?
General. What as a symbol? What do you think that symbolizes? I mean, it's a leading question, and you know the answer to it in this game's context.
Okay, but you are talking about in the context.
I mean, the context we can talk about together. You can sift into the context. I mean, it's a leading question. I just.
Yeah, well
I
then,
guess.
yeah, then and answer it because I don't know like specifically what you're referring to.
Okay, well, if it would have been just 1 halo, it would have been that divine mandate. But now that we have 3, generally when we create these concentric rings, we symbolize not a static state, but rather a radiating state. Something that emerges from a thing, like rings on water after you've thrown a pebble. Something that expands and radiates. And implying not just that there's a divine mandate, but implying a radiating influence. Or agency. Or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, in this game, full spoilers, because again, this is a full spoiler stream, would imply the psychic influence or the controlling, commanding influence that the folk units are designed to project.
Right.
Which then will, of course, go haywire progressively. Oh, East Wing key. Fuck yes. I think we needed that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Some kind of door. Surely some kind of door. Was it that door? I think it was that door.
No, it was just the hallway that we were in.
That door?
North corridor. Yeah.
Okay. Blue hats. 4 of them. That's 2 kills. Memorandum all safe codes. Oh, that's you.
It has come to my attention that at least one worker might be aware of the code broadcasting frequencies. We've read this one,
Yeah, we have.
I
Shit.
think.
Okay. Shit. Important enough to repeat, I suppose. Disposable stunny proddies? Fuck yes. Electro-impulse devices. Due to recent events, all facility staff members are encouraged to familiarize themselves with the use of electro-impulse devices. We've been supplied with a shipment of Ike-2 disposable stun prods for training purposes. Please refer to the enclosed handbook for more information. Electro-impulse Ike-2. The Ike-2 stun prod is a single-use, short-range, disposable, non-lethal solution for incapacitating non-cooperative individuals. That's one hell of a way of saying just electrifying someone. It can be equipped to the tool slot in the inventory screen. Once equipped, it will show on the lower left of the inventory screen. The Ike-2 stun prod can be used with one hand while on the move or even while aiming another weapon. Once equipped, to use the stun prod, simply press C when facing an enemy. Warning, high voltage electrical discharge may arc to individuals close to the target. Use with care. Do not deploy on elderly, pregnant, or individuals with known heart disease unless absolutely necessary. Doing a lot of carrying there. Oh shit, this thing. Okay, we have 3.
3.
3 seems to be the insignia of the safe manufacturer. We need a radio frequency for that. And we need a radio module for that.
Which we don't have yet.
We have none of those things. We could also equip this, because why the fuck not? That was locked from the other side. We've checked all these doors now.
Yes.
Great. What do we have there? Butterfly box, right? And this was the door. Yay! Was there anything that we haven't checked down south? No, there wasn't. Great, fantastic. I love not having to backtrack. Okay. 3 AC units, man. Dude must be cold or hot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shitter. Oh, great. That's a long slip of toilet paper. Just rolling on through here.
We got door number 2 and door number 3.
Stall is locked. Someone's inside? I love the squat shitter, by the way. Squat pooper. Let's take a little squat. I don't think I actually like the squat shitters. I've never tried them, but it feels weird, man.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're used to, I guess. If you haven't tried anything, then you wouldn't complain about it.
No, probably not. It's just shit. I don't want to hunker down like that. I don't find it terribly comfortable.
Yeah, no, probably the same. But I mean, personally, for me, because I only have really one functioning leg, so it'd be difficult to stand like that.
Yeah, fair. The quote-unquote benefit that I've heard is that if you perfect the technique, you can effectively sit down anywhere you like. Which,
right.
But sure.
I mean, I guess. I mean, who hasn't taken a shit like in the middle of the woods while trekking through like the in like for some feet, like, you know.
I don't think I've actually had that. I've ever done that.
Yeah,
That's a big.
that was
knife.
like, you know, the first thing that you bring is like you need to bring toilet paper.
That's a big fucking knife, dude.
Yeah.
We want kills, right?
Yes.
Not my favorite experience. I've not been outdoorsy enough for my liking. I wish I could do more of that. 2 of them, and then.
I mean, I used to do it a lot with the family, like hiking up like to Idre in Sweden, and then walking across like big sort of fields, and then going up to a specific mountain called Stadjan, and then go up there, take a picture, and have some lunch, and then go down again.
Go there, take a picture, have some lunch, and get the fuck down again.
Yeah, and then see the German Shepherd that my cousin had basically sort of like herd us through the way. It was great.
Yeah, whatever it is.
She's never been happier.
Of course she hasn't. It's breathing, and that's unfortunate.
Oh.
So shit's getting fucky. Not only are the replicas getting a little bit wham-jangly, but Mensa key. I'm not clever enough for that, surely. Oh, here's another one.
There's another one.
Service request form R90. Date of filing, whatever. Full protector ID of unit filing request. Euler S2303. Status, staff. Department, kitchen staff, workers' quarters. Object, Euler RKM7 spatial navigation module. My mapping module is still defective and won't show any map data. I keep getting lost on my way to work and back. I had to sleep in a hallway last cycle because I couldn't find the staff elevator to get my dorm. Please, I can't find my way around this place without a map. Mertz. Oh. Poor thing.
Oh, Matt.
It's a Euler. I guess we should. We really don't have to, do we? Oh, well, that's handy.
And then Mensa key.
Oh, shit, we probably should. Fuck it. Let's leave her. Because we can't get anywhere from here. No, we can't. In the pantry. In the pantry. I'm sure we're gonna rack up like 120 kills.
120 kills? Yeah.
We'll make that work.
Hmm.
Like here, for example. Oh shit. Those are Storkies.
Yeah, look at those legs.
Look at them legs. Them legs are amazing. A little bit of a reload, and then I would love to not have to fight them. Can I get through here? I can. Okay. One. Oh, they're fucking zoomied. Zooming out of their fucking skulls. Why are you so zoomy?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't wish you to be that zoomy. Can you? Oh shit, they're really on me like stink on cheesies. Fuck, I made a mistake. Pissed them off.
How could you? They were just walking down the hallway just like anyone.
No, they were not walking like anyone. Their legs were too tall. Speaking of which. Boom. Oh shit. No, you don't. Dumb shit. Deppy. Okay, 3 on the store keys. If I aim correctly. Oh, hi, Stork. Lady Stork.
Oh, it's a stork.
Lady Stork. That was a star
Legally
you
distinct
did.
stork.
Ah, you can just do the rest of the lot of them. If you want. There's not a lot of NPCs after all. To be
No.
fair. Hello.
Trying to give an accent here.
Yeah.
Wow, you don't look like you belong here.
Turns out that's the only way for us to modulate our voices in any way, different way is to make accents for them. I
Yeah.
do the same thing.
You're an Ulster unit, right? This facility is currently on lockdown. You shouldn't be here. I just go out there and I'm a protector controller on duty on this level. I heard the cows there and the horses over there. I don't know what kind of business you have here. But as you can probably see, we got a bigger issues right now.
Okay. Fuck them. Never mind. Ooh. That's Alina Seal. That's her card. Wisdom Key.
Ah,
Most characters voiced by Finnick are from Alabama?
well, sweet home Alabama, that's something to say.
That's a stork. So that's you.
Well, from work shift controller to night shift controller. Due to recent events, some security conditions will be served both work shifts and night shifts. Affected guard units, star. Affected control units, STSR and STSR. CR. Until an effective treatment is found or reinforcement is sent to Highmont, we'll all have to stay strong and do our best to keep the facility secure. Failure ain't an option. Now, Storch Sabin. P.S. Keep an eye on the administrator unit. Since the incident, he's been acting stranger than usual. Without the commander to keep him in check, we'll have to ask Colibri for help.
So now we have a few proper nouns here. We have reference to an administrator unit, and it's a he. Now, we've only had one male-coded individual. Well, I guess by the names it's hard to judge, but it's Adler.
Yeah.
Adler is the administrator unit. He's the only he available to us in this game. And apparently he's acting stranger than usual without the commander to keep him in check. And then they have to ask the Colibri for help instead. Now, the commander and the Colibri are the two sort of psychic units at the disposal of the Yushan nation. We're going to meet Colibris in a bit, but the commander is the big hoo-ha when it comes to psychic presence. And apparently she's not around. Oh, shit. That's probably bad for everyone involved.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's it, was it? That's information and some stuff. Yeah, I guess it is. All right. Oh,
We got the
also
West Wing key.
We did. That is Alina Seo's key pass. Great. Great. What time is it? Another hour and a half. Oh, don't you fucking dare. I see you, Lady Stork. I see you wiggling.
Stop glitching.
Stop it, glitchies. Oh, that unlocked it. Great. But first... someone pooped
There's
out...
the shitter.
Someone pooped up a broken key. Pick up broken key. Man, that's gonna
From
be...
the shitter.
That is a bad burrito. So, Shitter Watch. It's been a while. How do you feel about this shitter, Finnick?
I mean, there's nowhere to sit.
No, but it's squat shitters.
Yeah. Well, I prefer my shitters to be private.
Yeah, right. Not a goddamn stolen site.
Well, here's the thing though. Unless this is a competitive shitter, where like I will take the biggest shit. No, I will take the biggest shit. All right, let's put it to the test. Who's gonna take the biggest shit? And obviously, this person who pooped out a broken key obviously won.
Did they though? Is that a win or is it a lose? When you start
I think
shitting
that's
out
a
your
win.
entire
Look at that!
rectum,
Look at that shit. Even if they died during that shit, they were probably like, the last words were, "I won, sucker," and then they died.
well, generally in a race, when you wipe out and you just break every bone in your body and you leave your intestines somewhere downfield, you're generally not considered the winner.
Oh, they got there first, didn't they?
They ended the race first, yes. They didn't cross
Yeah.
the finish line. There's a difference between
Well,
ending
that
the
is
race.
that is winning. That is crossing the finish line because it's the biggest shit.
Is it? But oh yeah. Okay, so does this broken key that we just picked up count as shit? Is it poop just because it exited the butthole?
Okay, are we gonna go to semantics now? Like, what is poop? Okay,
Apparently,
so
yes.
so if I eat corn
Yeah.
and corn comes out in the same way as it did when I ate it, isn't that considered poop because you pooped it out technically?
I mean, it certainly is considered something that I wouldn't want to try to eat again just because it didn't come out as poop. But on the other hand, I would argue that it's not, processed. So, no. The key wasn't flared at the bottom, so... I mean, maybe that's what broke Cryptics. Maybe the flared base is what broke. Snapped. It couldn't handle the pressure of this competitive pooping, so the flared base just snapped.
Competitive pooping. And that's a sport.
Also, we have leakage here. That's kind of grody. Also, why do we have two drains that close to one another? That's a little bit weird, isn't it?
I mean, one for the sink and one for if you spill from the sink.
I mean, no, but you shouldn't need a drain there for the sinks. The sinks should be, not draining.
So,
down
like,
the floor.
obviously,
it's not my
because
fucking bathroom.
it's competitive hand washing too,
Oh
and
my
you're gonna
God.
spill a lot when you do that.
There's no TP. Robots don't need to wipe their butts, I suppose. Actually, wait a minute. No, this is for the workers. It's for the replicas. No, the gestalts, I mean. For the Yumis. When you have a cat, all poops are competitive pooping.
Yeah.
Dude, when I had the cat, they either hid in the gap between the door and the... not the wall, the doorpost, or the doorpost, and fiddle around with their paw through it, and I need to do tag team with them through it, or they crawled up and lay down in my pants, between my legs while I was pooping. It's either or.
I'm here now. Deal with it.
I fucking love cats. They're such assholes. Yeah, so what are we scoring this pooper with? I mean, number one, no toilet paper. That's a demerit right off the get-go. The squatter shitters, I personally, I would consider it a demerit, but I understand that's not a universal, so I am hesitant to give it a demerit for that. But the fact that there's no stalls at all, that it's just open air shitting. This is essentially the modern space age equivalent of a Roman shitter, where you're just rubbing knees together while you're taking a poop duke. Also, the ones that are facing each other, this is not a lot of space, right? This is a real intimate shit, where you're sitting there on your haunches and just staring into the eyes of the opposition. It's almost like you're doing an arm wrestling competition, right? But shitting. Like this.
Yeah, you have to stare at look into each other's eyes, and the knees have to touch each other while you're doing it, I guess.
Yeah, no, I don't think I like that. That is a thing for the Roman shitters. How do we know they were a group project? I mean, we've seen shitters in Rome. Well, from Roman times, right? The limitation could have been made out of wood.
Wasn't it also a thing in Scandinavia as well, where you had like the shed, like a building that was like a shitter where people, but multiple shitters, you can go in there
When in
and
Scandinavia?
shit at the same time, like sitting next to each other? No.
When? What time period are you referring to?
But Viking Age?
I have no idea how Vikings shat.
I'm sure there's a thesis out there, a dissertation about there. I mean,
Probably
there's a whole
violently.
freaking dissertation on like there's this whole dissertation about how Vikings made bread. So I think there's probably a dissertation out there about how they shat. Yesterday. Fair, Cryptix. Absolutely fair. Yeah, proficiency. Yeah.
So, what are we scoring this thing? I would like to give it a, at absolute best, a 3. I would like to go down as far as a 2, or it's not a 1. I feel we are gonna run into some worse shitters, and it's not Alexis tier, right? This is just hostile, disagreeable, vindictive, and mean to design a shitter like this. It is not unhinged to the point. This, though, is unreal fucking unfortunate. But a 2 or 3? I feel like 3 is giving it a lot of credit.
I mean, I would give it a 4.
What? A fucking 4?
'Cause-
5 is the mid-range, dude.
I know.
How the
You wanna know
fuck?
why?
Yeah, no, yeah.
You wanna know
fucking-
why?
Yeah, shoot. Shoot your shot, as it were.
Because you do not have to look on your phone if you're sitting here because you have other people to talk to.
I don't think that's enough to bring it up to a 4, my guy. Technically,
Well,
you
it
don't
is in
have
my
to.
book,
You don't
okay?
have to look at your phone, regardless.
No, but you're not alone. You can talk to other people.
You can do neither. You do realize you don't have to either be on your phone or talk to other people. Those are not exclusives.
No, I know. Like, but there's also no shampoo bottles in here, so you cannot just look at the shampoo bottles if you're bored while taking a shit here.
That's okay. Yeah, okay. I hear where your priorities are at. I would never deign to give this a 4. We have given some 4s, and they have been functional, but essentially lacking toilet paper. And this is hostile. It's broken. It has weird design choices. It doesn't have TP. The lighting is all fucked too. All the light that is available to us is the light above the door. It's got a fucking megaphone. Yeah. Like, what could be so important that you need to blast out of that megaphone, that PA system, while people are taking these aggressive shits? Jim, Mexican again?
Baba, so you had corn yesterday. Yeah, Mexican. Exactly, yeah.
No.
Critics gets it.
That is not a benefit. That actually brings me down to a 2. Shit. No. I would reinstall Twitter rather than talk to people in this shitter.
Well, we can agree to disagree.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to. Alrighty then. Supposedly we can unlock this thing. Ba-doop. Oh no, a lady woke up. I guess we're going up to that door now. There's nothing else for us in this vicinity. I think it's that door. Oh, are we killing her? I guess we're killing. Oh shit, there are 2 of them. Fuck. Shit. Ass. Stop coming closer. Go away. Fuck. Oh, hacking. Can you stop?
Hey, kitty, heck.
Did that reset him? No, of course it fucked. Why did you beat him up? Okay. Let's go take a poop. Real quick. It's just...
See?
Okay.
It is useful.
No, well, I mean, I'm alone now. I can just shit on the floor.
Now that's legal. My book.
I think technically someone already did here.
You can use the stun gun.
I could. I can just shoot. Actually, no, fuck it. Haha, dumbass. That's me doing the combat special.
This is exactly. Yeah, I was just gonna say that this is me having to say to you like, wait, are you gonna use your special? Don't forget about the special.
Shit, there are 2.
It's the exact same thing.
Steppies. And dodgery-doo. Do we really need to
We
kill them
dodging.
too?
We dodging.
I feel like we probably don't need to kill every single poor little Euler around here.
Why? But it's so much fun though.
Is it though? Is it really? How are we doing? How art we? That's broken. We can just turn that in. We need that. We want the rest, and we don't need to heal anymore. Okay, we're good. Just a little reload. No, we reloaded. We just reloaded. So let's save. Yeah, that works. Yeah. There we go. Boom. Really aggressive.
Mhm.
I feel like the red is relevant. The red save, red memory, unlocked from the other side. Oh no! We miscombobulated. Oh well.
Miscombobulated.
Because I do think that the coloration. Wait, where did she go? There's supposed to be another Euler in here.
Oh. Where did she go?
Where did she go, my love? Fuck, that's kind of creepy, actually. I like that. I do believe that the coloration has importance, especially the red contra white, because that hellscape, that outer space, black monolith, snowy field hellscape, that will come back but in absolute red. So the switch between white and red, I feel confident to say that actually has relevance to, some sort of meaning as how we're supposed to interact. Mineshaft, A-axis. Need an administrator key.
Okay.
But I don't quite know what.
No.
But let's try to keep that in
Me
mind and
neither.
see if we can come up with some sort of read on that. Ooh, well, hello, girl. Oh, what the heck? You're in the way, girl.
You're in the way. 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 You're
Actually, we
in the
should
way.
save the. We should probably save the stuns for enemies that take less gun damage.
Okay.
These are
Poplar
just-
bloom.
It's 2 hits. That's nothing. I do kind of wish that there was loot, though, enemy loot, a little bit, or at least a chance for it. Other broken key.
Oh.
Other broken key.
Yay!
Very good. Oh, very good.
Why do you need to shoot her?
I don't. I'm just looking at her. Funny. With a gun.
I was just look. That is I mean, but you're not gonna shoot her. No. I'm just looking at her.
Just
Funny.
looking at her.
With a gun.
Yeah, through the sights. I want to see how she looks through the sights. That's all. Nothing else. There we go. I thought there was going to be something. What do we have there? Are those just workers? Probably. They're hurt, so they're probably just workers. Just workers. Search protocol. Is this Adler? No, it's not. Protector controller on duty. STCR Sierpinski 2303. Protector on duty star. Sierpinski 2305. Worker S23A4822. Helene's song. Confiscated items. Ring and watch. Residence. Dorm A16. Workplace. Political morals class. Arrested in ongoing investigation. Stolen radio. Original reason for transfer. Counter-revolutionary activities. Oh, she gave out flyers at the university. Are you limited on ammo? Yeah, a little bit. Cryptex, yeah. Not even technically. I think there's like 1 or 2 boss areas that can spawn ammunition for you if you run out. But generally speaking, yes, it's limited ammo. And with the ending that we're going for, we kind of want to kill 120 things. I guess technically we don't need to kill 120 things, but it's going to give us another point towards that specific ending. We want to take our time, be hurt, not use med kits, but just regen kits, the patches, and spend time, 12 hours, game time. Julia Huang, items confiscated, medication. Oh shit. Arrested on suspicion of bioresonance. Now, bioresonance is what they refer to in this game as psychic powers. The ability to resonance with other biological bits. Confiscated. Hydroxycarbamide pills have been sent to the medical wing. Special supervision requested has been forwarded to Colibri, which is the one of the bioresonance replicas. Is that a minimum or a maximum? Minimum. The endings in this game are calculated based on a point system. You get points for certain actions or repetition of certain actions. And we're looking for a specific ending here, which means those things. We need to kill... You get 1 point, according to that scale, for killing 90 enemies, and another point if you get 120 enemies. And I don't know how many those 120 enemies... Let's... SIGNALIS... Do we need to kill every enemy for 120 kills? Hard to tell.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, that'd be weird. I mean, maybe.
I mean, this game is weird, so...
Yeah, and it'd be hard with all the ammo I'd need for it. Either which way.
Yeah, that's also the thing.
Yeah, Alina Seo, who is exactly, well, Alina is the one we're looking for. That's the girl. Well, the other girl. The second girl. The first one was Ariana Young. And she switched over to Alina Seo when we jumped into this reality, or we transitioned into this reality. Confiscated cosmetic box with butterfly inlay. Oh, it's hers. Collapsed at the workplace from exhaustion. Bunk was searched before transfer to medical wing. Shit. And then a fountain pen from Heinrich Fukuyama. Heinrich? Male? Interesting. Huh. They found a pen, so immediately this is... he's on suspicion of conspiracy charges. That's kind of
course.
rough.
We don't have fountain pens in this universe.
No. Oh. I think this stunning. Yeah. That. There we go. The storks are a little bit Maddie. Northwest east. So open that. We could just get the butterfly box. That is openable. That is openable. That is not. What do we have here? Oh, right. Frequencies. Here we go.
Tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna write all of them down because I think there's one more that we might need. But we still don't have a radio. But we'll see where we get it. We are gonna get a radio. 087.
Yeah, because someone's radio was confiscated.
Yeah, scales. Ads are coming in. Take cover. 115. As soon as we get there, we're gonna listen to the radio in places. Rook is... What actually is a rook? Is it a bird or is it a man? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it a bishop?
Is it a Superman?
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's a bird plane! A motherfucking bird plane! I wonder if this is the... No, I guess we haven't heard the radio yet, so... because it is on this level that we're supposed to get one of those special... Please don't get the fuck up. Oh, shit. Oh, this is where we need to use the radio. On the radio.
Ah, right, yeah.
I'm pretty damn sure this is where we need to use the radio. Oh, these are the ones that we shouldn't use. Ever. Ever.
Okay.
I think that's how it works.
Good to know.
Well, I shouldn't, but it's not gonna help. Sneaky, don't turn around. Turn around.
Right now.
I don't. I was actually I rewatched Stranger Things recently, so now it's the never-ending story theme.
Yeah, right.
It's a fun show. It's a really fun show.
I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with the last season.
Yeah, me too.
It's like they're not even a series. It's just like a bunch of movies.
What? Stranger Things?
Yeah, well, like the episodes are like, each of them are like, it's like a movie.
I mean, if nothing else, it's absolutely another piece of media that leans on its internal references more so than being a concise piece in and of itself. Which again,
Well, I was thinking about the runtime. I was more talking about the runtime.
Oh, okay. I mean, yes, they can be long on occasion. Specifically, season 4. It was even an episode extra. That was a full, I don't know, 80 minutes or something. Okay, we can at least open the Flutterby box. Use butterfly key. Yeah.
I think some of the episodes here are like, nice.
Mysterious artifact? Pick up the plate of eternity? I'm sure. Oh no. Oh heck.
Ah,
So we had
Now we're
flesh,
here, right.
and now we're here. That's a lot of dishes. Huh. So again, with the sort of dream logic or flashbacks of memory, we know that there is some sort of a reincarnative recurrence for the replicas. They were based on actual real people at some point. And these flashes now are Lester interacted with a music box that supposedly belonged to Alina Seo, the girl she's looking for. And through the intermittent flash of fleshy pulp, she was transmitted now, or her consciousness at least transmitted into this place. A radio station. The Routefront Interplanetar Station 6. The technician's booth. And we have a little radio thing, some kind of special locking mechanism. There's some sort of speaker or microphone on the front, and a frequency. So this is essentially, now technically, functionally, this is a tutorial on how the radio system is going to work. But story-wise, it is a lot more interesting because again, it proves another one of those disjointing moments for us. The only other example of when we've been able to move around in full first person like this, except for the zoom in certain places like the elevator, for example, has been places of unreality. That is to say, that one radio room, as it were. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it might be this room. We never get in there. Well, through here. But I think the implication might be that it is.
Yeah.
Oh, and we have the good shining carpet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also shorthand for horror aesthetics.
Yeah. They're there. Yeah. It could be.
Doors locked from the other side. And we have K4 ration and some other ration. And more big fucking knives. What the fuck are they cutting with these things?
Fleshy body parts.
Yeah, real
But more
fleshy
of the
body parts.
books.
Yeah, those are specifically the Imperial books that are banned. So someone's reading banned books while they're doing radio shit. To Radio Officer Young, Station 6. Dear Iris, I hope you and Ariane are both well. So, mother, I think the implication is. I've spoken to the officials at Aeon and they agree that it would be best for Ariane to attend school in Sector C. Yeah, adult and her stationing, sending away the kid to school, to Sector C. I have a spare room she can stay in until she graduates. I know you two are inseparable, but we both know that it is best for your daughter if she receives a normal education in the city. Love, your sister Camila. So, sent away the young kid from her mother. So this is sort of the start, the origin story for Arianes. That was Ariane specifically, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, weirdly enough, we get background story for Ariane in a memory or flashback or whatever the fuck from picking up an item that belonged to Alina. immediately implying a connection between the two. Now, what that connection is, we have no idea. We can't really measure that in any reasonable sense, because the Ariana was around in the Penrose, and hypothetically, us going to Leng was a flashback, but also we're dealing with another girl rather than Ariana. And then in Leng, we have this flashback that's supposed to be even further back then to Ariana. So we have mixing and matching with the chronology here. We can't really make sense of it with the information we have present to us. It is disorienting, it's discombobulating, but that sort of disorientation, it can, if used and managed well by the writers, by the designers, can evoke that sense of confusion that works well with certain pieces of horror, specifically this sort of dream-like, impressionistic horror, as it were. Here we have it. We have a little REM 64 long-wave radio receiver module. Interesting that they call it the REM. It's probably an acronym in German, but it also evokes the. They knew when they made the game that most people interacting with it weren't going to be German speakers, and for an Anglo-Saxon speaker, REM would be referring to REM sleep. That is, when you dream. And again, remember the initial fucking mission statement that we got. Not just when the game booted up, but also that launched us into this thing. Wake up. Suggesting, again, dream logic. Or some sort of dreamscape to this. And the radio, if it's referred to as a REM something or other, receiver. It's a REM receiver. We're receiving dreams on the radio. Which would seem to suggest that what we're maneuvering through here is not our own dreams or our own memories, but someone else's. The REM 64 long-wave radio receiver module allows a replica unit to directly receive and process low-frequency amplitude modulation radio transmission in the range of 50 to 250 kilohertz. The REM 64 module is installed in a module slot behind the left ear of the Generation 5 replicas. So Generation 5 also implying that the replication or the use of these personas in the replicas has at least progressed 5 generations. So there's a ladder of abstraction to who these replicas have been and who they are, or histories that they have processed. So hypothetically, a Gestalt was used as the baseline for Generation 1, then Generation 1 was used as a baseline for Generation 2, and so on and so forth. Which means that we might have at least, 6 layers, hypothetically, if not more, of these hidden lives or past lives that we could operate in. Assuming, of course, that we're Generation 5.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to indicate that, but yeah.
Nothing to indicate that we are Generation 5? No, there's nothing. But well, at least we can implant this radio receiver, so we're at least Generation 5, if not older, or newer, I suppose. To access the module's functionality, open the inventory screen by pressing W to open the subsystem screen. The receiver module will blah 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 blah. When the receiver is on, the frequency indicator will light up in red and the spectrogram bars will begin to move. When tuned to a station with sub-carrier signal, the signal label will ignite. When tuned to a station transmitting data stream, the data label will ignite and the transmitted data will be displayed in the transcription field, blah 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 blah. Great. Let's plug it in. There's a replica radio module in the box. Pick up the radio module.
Hey.
Yes. So that is cool and interesting. And if for Z and Cryptics who were with me watching Banshee chapters yesterday, it feeds into that same sort of idea where radio waves, with some augmentation, humanity can become receivers and or even transmitters of certain radio waves or radio frequencies, or frequencies at least. And it is a good space for horror, regardless of what you thought about a Banshee chapter. It is a cool space for it. So now we have this thing. Win25. So this is essentially the function of the radio station, supposedly. Giving weather reports. I do appreciate that they're translating. Yeah, Rotfund forecast.
Two, 6 is 30.
Holy shit, imagine being able to read this kind of Morse code. Absolutely insane. What else do we have? There will be weird shit all over the bandwidth in different rooms in this game. Which is cool. I love this little thing. It is really neat. It is also something that was kind of borrowed out of Silent Hill. The great horror element in the original Silent Hill, I don't know how far into the Silent Hill series they brought this along, but at least it was there in 1 and 2, is the use of a radio. Now, the radio use is nowhere near as sophisticated and interesting as this one. You essentially got a broken radio, and whenever there was something hostile, or generally something hostile around you, it started buzzing, just static, just screaming static at you progressively. And it extremely effective way to build anxiety, because your vision was so limited. Either it was dark as shit or it was foggy as shit and you just couldn't see. So you're walking along this foggy street or a dark alley or whatever, and just your radio starts screaming static at you, and it's such a good horror feel to have the cosmic radiation of the world just screaming danger, danger, Will Robinson at you. It's very fucking good.
I was trying to think of like other things that like use the radio in it for like horror. But yeah, isn't that that we're gonna do a Silent Hill? What's that called? You know, when there was just a demo when you walk through a corridor.
PT.
Like yeah, right. GT.
The
That's the
discontinued
radio
one.
there.
Yeah, the one that Hideo Kojima was supposed to do. He supposedly Hideo Kojima is working on a horror game that's supposed to be the I mean, it's obviously not a Silent Hill property because Konami's sitting on that, but it's supposed to be some sort of progression of that dream of his.
Yeah. Nice.
Let's see if Cryptic's
Good.
also looking at the dude's head, because he would look if there was something to loot, so you wouldn't miss puzzles or items. Oh, what? The main protagonist, I forget his name in Silent Hill 1. He looked where there was loot. Neat. This, I bet, is relevant to us. Can't be arsed to write this down. Is it the same code or is it just numbers? It is the same code.
Yeah.
Fuck, what is this? There's a lot of fucking numbers down here, right?
Yep.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Do I need to save this? 14,195. I forget what we had that for. Oh shit. Let's just make more notes. This game is note heavy. Real note heavy. So we are at 157 in the Rotfront radio station. And we're getting 2, 3, 5, 1, 6, 5, 4, 8, 2, 1, 3, 5, 4, 6, 5, 3, 1, 1, 3, 5, 4, 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3, 5, 4. Come on. 1, 3, 1, 5, 4, 8, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. 3, 6, 1, 5. I have no idea what this is, if it is the thing, but it kind of looks like a thing, doesn't it?
I mean, if you're gonna hit that many numbers, I mean, I hope.
3, 1, 5.
Either it's just like they just put it there for some reason, or like you actually can hit all those numbers. We'll see.
I have no idea how to interact with any of this, but you know what? Actually, it's recurring numbers. The lines are recurring. Wait, are they?
Yeah.
No, they're not.
I mean,
No, they're not. They're not recurring. They're not recurring. I'm just seeing 4, 3. Fuck. The last one's gonna be hard. The last line is gonna be difficult. Oh shit. No, never mind. I can't be arsed. We'll look it up on the internet at some point if we need it. I can't be arsed. No idea what that would be.
you could take a picture of it.
Yeah, but that's cheating. And I have to time the picture real quick, real tight as well. What else do we have? Okay, nothing else? Cool.
No.
Oh, right, we leave that on if you just leave it on. Right. What do we... Toggle radio? There we go. That's also kind of cool.
But now we're gonna open the door, which is 160.
Yup. Let me get, let's see here, Cryptics. So, let me get this straight. You finished this game before, but you don't know if this is important. Dude, shit's got depths and layers, dude. There's some hidden shit that I just don't know about. Yeah, I don't know if that is important. I don't. I finished it twice. Neither of those runs have been for the explicit purpose to explore the game. The first one was just the first run, right? And then the second run was with Phoenix's first run. And now we both in the know, and thus we can actually try to dig into it properly. Alright, we need to do it like this. And then 160, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh, 160. That is the code. Shit. Right. This is what we're supposed to transmit to the thing. So this... Oh heck. Okay. It is the thing.
This is another code than what we got.
Yeah, but it's the thing. It's the thing. We just need to leave this on. It absolutely was a thing, but it was more automatic than I thought it was going to be.
Yep. I thought so. I was like, are we going to hit that many numbers?
Oh, shit. Okay, now we're back. Did we get a thing here? Oh, right.
Yeah,
we got the Plane of Eternity. Right. Key of Love. In the isolation room. Bottom right. Okay. So I don't know if there's any reasonable way that we would know this. So we need to go to the isolation room now. That was the one with all the cages. And we need to put the radio on to 97. Could scan, actually, because this is a new area. See if there's anything here. Up.
Was it 197?
No, just 97. Oh, look at this. Fucking found something. What is 188? Was that one of the... Yeah, it was. It's the tree one. Oh, right, because we have a thing. Right. 61091.
091.
Right. Alright. Well, we got that. Oh. Another number station. Oh, it's the number station. Oh no, it's that thing. Oh, Cryptics, you recognize this? You can barely hear it, I think. Let's see if we can find a better signal for it. This is the number station from Banshee chapter.
Ah.
I wonder if we can up the volume somewhere. If the signal can get better. The melody, I think, is called the Swedish Rhapsody. Wait, what? You giving me shit? Are you having a giggle, sir? We can put away the plate, though. We don't need to carry this shit around. No, did we turn it off? Fuck. I don't want to turn it off. Dude. And the number stations are usually called after the songs. Yeah, but it's that song, though. Is it the same song no matter the number station? I don't think that's true. Let's see, what was it? 61091. 61091. Boop. Got it. Who's this?
Administrative key card?
Identification card for a star unit. Okay. There's probably not going to be enough for an administrator access, but you know, here we are. We can take a look at it. An identification card for the member of the Protector medical staff authorizes access to the Protector elevator. Well, there we go. We got something at least.
Wonderful.
Still want this thing to run because I want to see if we can actually. I'm gonna get a better ear for it. No! We're host. Are we host?
You got up?
Yeah, she did. Alright, well, we want this at 97 for the thing. Is there a way to get a higher volume of that? Oh. Is that another one? Yeah, it is. It's a sword one. Link to the actual recording of the number station, but I'm actually gonna pick that up because I wanna listen to that later. Yeah, the Swedish Rhapsody. Well, holy shit.
Well, not Bohemian Rhapsody, but Swedish Rhapsody.
One of the better known number stations. When fitting so, its haunting, intermittent jingle is the stuff of nightmares, to be certain. 4 minutes? Holy shit. I guess it repeats. But that's pretty cool, though, that they added that. I guess it's not the number station then from Banshee Chapter, they just sourced it from the same place. But little doubt that this game took a little bit of inspiration from it. Right? I mean, number stations don't show up in horror media that often. I don't really know a good example of number stations showing up other than this game and Banshee Chapter. If you know another example, please do let us know. Yeah, but you wouldn't know, right?
No, exactly. I wouldn't know. I'm trying to think of, like, if I have any. No, I don't think I do know.
There's another one. Or is it the same one? No, it's not. Is it?
Is that the one we heard in the beginning?
Could be. Or was it the one that we just caught? We don't get a transcription, so I'm assuming that we're not supposed to hear what they're saying. And this is just one of the key things, right? Yeah, we're giving data. That's just one of the key cards. That is 115, that's a scales one. Oh. There's someone saying something in the back end there. I love this soundscape, man. It is really creepy, right?
Yeah.
There's definitely someone in the background there. Oh! This is the thing. That's the thing that we want. I can't be ours to deal with the fucking storkies. No, no! She got me! Shit. That's what we wanted.
Key of Love.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There are 3 of those. Oh shit! Stop! Get out of my way. We got smacked? Yeah, that's fine. We can stand to get smacked a little bit. Do you say anything? No. There's nothing in the data feed. There's no transcript, at least.
No.
Let's take a look at this thing. Cycle 888. I've tried to teach Elster how to dance. It's so cute how clumsy she can be when when it comes to these things.
Right, because we get a scene in the end where they dance.
We do. So this would thus be a reflection. I mean, we're gonna get context for this, a little bit more context later, when we get a cutscene where Ariane and Elster dance in the Penrose. Cycle 888, hypothetically day 888 on the Penrose.
Yeah.
But it's interesting that he used the term cycle, because there are implications later in the game that this progression has happened several times before. Or this hunt, this chase for Ariane, this seeking of Ariane has happened before. I think there's some sort of indication that I can't keep doing this. Something along those lines. The Sea Cryptic sounds creepy, but for spies that needed info from it, it was probably life-saving. Oh, no doubt. Well, assuming that's what it was used for. I don't know if there's... Hypothetically, just because some of the number stations were used for that, we don't know that they all were used for that. It's just that we can sort of extrapolate that it's probably similar purposes to it. But again, it's fun to envision a mystery, right, to it? The whole number station thing.
I am now... The only thing I can think of when it comes to horror-related, like, I'm thinking is, like, maybe not as, like, number station, but I'm thinking the first thing that popped in my head right now was Signal Head.
Don't know that one.
That is it is similar to what Slenderman is.
Oh, it's one of those things, one of those SMBs or whatever the fuck, secure managed contain or whatever the hell, SMCs.
No,
SMCs?
well, Slenderman is not one of those.
Okay.
Apparently not in the original sense, but Signal Head is. They get to learn into that, but it was also like like a digital, like online, creepypasta. Where it's basically like a tall, like we're talking like taller than Slenderman, like more of a giant thing, and it's just a body, and the head of that is just a set of like speakers, like old ass like speakers, and it was some kind of signal that it was like emitting.
I've seen him, but I haven't interacted with any other media around it.
No, I would like to interact with more creepypasta, but just because of their like interesting like online phenomena. I know that there are scholars, especially what's the name? Vivian Asimos, who wrote like her I think it was doctoral dissertation on Slenderman and how that sort of how that sort of how people talked about that and how people discussed it online and what that sort of religious like and how people could potentially through that interpret that as a real thing.
People
which I found was interesting.
Things, which I mean I also want to believe in weird shit, right? But still, settle down. And people, I've also heard people try to argue that some of those things are real. It's the same with the found footage thing that we talked about last night, right? That people, it's a fairly easy sell to sell something as found footage. I mean, that's essentially from the same source as conspiracy theories come from, right? People want to believe in the conspiracy because it's romantic, it's fun, it's neat, it's cool, it's interesting. Unfortunately, I mean, it's benign so long as you want to believe in the Blair Witch Project or Slenderman or whatever. It doesn't really matter, but when it starts getting into the QAnon bullshit, jeebus, that can really derail an entire society, as it turns out. See, Cryptics, Dad used to do communications in the army back in the 60s, and they learned code in the same 4-digit group like the usual number stations. Yeah, I mean, some of them I bet were used for that. I cannot like the idea of, well, didn't we have that? No, maybe we did. Right. Oh, right. We need to go to the other elevator probably this time. So there.
You would think in this first person that it would sort of something would like jump up on you. But
Yeah.
I appreciate the game for not doing this.
Yeah.
For not doing that. But it puts you in suspense of it, like something might happen while you're in first person, but it never really does.
No, and I appreciate it also, but mostly because I think jump scares are kind of low tier horror as far as horror goes. I don't appreciate them tremendously. They can be effectively used sometimes, and I don't mind them always, but they're not my favorite. We were
No.
at 2, right? So we want to go 3?
The Krankenflügel.
There we go. Cabin is moving. Please. Oh, flash of someone. Yeah, this is made for a jump scare, right?
Yeah, exactly. This sort of third person, and then you turn around, and there's
Oh.
something there that's going to jump up.
Fail F4. Power interruption. Control system. Notice, card impounded. Oh, fuck you.
Oh.
Oh, well. Vorsicht.
I mean,
Careful.
we're here now.
Yeah, I guess. Next level. Oh, I see shoddy. Boomstick.
Nice. Literally, boom.
Unlocks from the other side. Love that for me. The elevator's out of order. No shit. I mean, you can go down. You want to go down, right? You can just go down. You don't have to be coy about it. You can just go down.
Yeah. Yeah.
What time is it? It is... Yeah, we got another half an hour. Right, these girls. We're gonna run through this hallway a bunch of times. How many are there? You think there are 1 or 2? Oh, it's a stork
2.
too. Fuck. Let's try to kill her. Can you? I just want
Kill her.
a clean shot. There we go. That's perfect. There we have it. And there. No, you don't. Ha ha ha! Perfect, like a glove.
Screw you and your long legs.
Yeah, I'm gonna step on you, lady. She's not gonna stay down, is she? We should keep a counter on how many people we've killed, shouldn't we? Fuck. Now we got shove. We got boomstick. Oh, yes. Keef boomstick. We're not gonna carry that shit around because we don't have ammo for it, though. So we're gonna put it away immediately. Right, we're saving. Yeah, that works. Actually, we were over 12 hours last time, so we're probably gonna be able to make that. Funnily enough, first time you play this game with a clean streak, you get the you get 2 points toward the ending that we got. So that is supposed to be the first ending that you get.
Okay.
It was supposed to, but you're kind of set up for it.
Yeah, and I mean, if the game also suggests that it's like, well, you need to play this game at least one time before you can unlock some other ending, that it also kind of suggests, I would say, like a sort of cyclical thing to it.
Yes, it does.
Like making a game mechanic. Because I was thinking about that, because the recent, I know the recent Silent Hill F game is also like that. You have to play through once before and get one ending in order for you then to get a game plus and get another ending.
Man, I really want to play that. I just fucking loathe the idea of like €70 for a game. Like, fuck you guys. Go hose something down.
Yeah.
Fucking bastards. Do you remember the days when EA executives said, well, we should move over to digital distribution because it would cut down on the cost of distributing games. We could sell them so much cheaper to you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
EA Sports is in the money.
Mm-hmm. Man,
These
do you
days.
remember the back in the day when EA Sports actually was a stamp of competence? I remember those days. I bought a bag. I'd rather not open it. Yeah, let's not. See if
I feel like that would probably be before my time.
Oh, I remember those days. Used to be good. So that's one. I believe that this is a room where shit crawls out of the fucking ducts.
We need the incinerator room. Okay.
Anything on these? No. Oh, at least that stork is easy to get around. Would prefer not.
I do like the fact
Oh,
as well that they are
fucking
like.
some-
Oh, there we are. I do like the fact that they are also like when they're walking, you can see them on like they're glitching.
Mhm.
Looks like it's like intentional, like it's a cool intentional game design that they're like their bodies are like glitching as well for you.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. For me, I think that's the key, right? Our perception of them is fucking out. Right?
Yeah.
We are not a reliable narrator as far as our perception of. Oh God, you're gonna get up again. I don't want you to get up again. Please, never, ever get up again. Don't stay down, girl, stay down. See your Cryptics. The key
Don't
word.
tempt her.
The key word in the sentence you mentioned is we. We could sell you games cheaper. I mean, they still didn't, right? EA hasn't gone down in pricing.
No, they just got up in shitty quality. Like with the Star Wars games. Like, come on, guys.
I initially thought that the I'm not gonna read this. This is just an auto revive. Oh, this is another room where there's gonna be things crawling up at the fucking vents. Alina's. That's you, I think, right?
Yeah. Something is wrong. Nobody would tell me what's happening, but ever since I woke up, everyone has been behaving strangely. The protectors won't let me leave my room and return to work, even though the wound from my fall is already healed. I think there must have been an accident in the mine. I overheard two Yules whispering in front of my room that they're running out of staff. I'm worried that something has happened to Elster. I haven't heard from her in a while. I can't just sit around here any longer. Alina Seo.
So interestingly, Alina's obviously had an interaction or a relationship with an Elster unit, and hypothetically that's us. But everyone else that we talk to, I think, reacts surprised to the idea that there's an Elster unit trucking around here. They're like, "What the fuck? What are you doing here? Why is there an Elster unit here?" I believe that's an interaction that we can have throughout the game on occasion in this area. It's curious, I find.
Yeah, we don't belong here, but still we have like memory of so like something references us being here.
Oh, well, us, but yeah, an Elster unit.
Yeah.
You're just a Yule, I think. Yeah, that's just the Yule. How are we doing for gun? I'm not sold on the idea that we're just gonna keep on trucking, killing everything.
But we need to kill 120.
Yeah,
So
well, 90 at least to get 1 point. 30 more to get
okay.
another point. But I'm not sure if we run around with low health and die a few times, we could rack up those points anyway. Now those two are gonna be a bastard. Kinda have to, right?
There's a lot of ammo here.
There's a lot of ammo. I also don't have space for it. I need to offload some shit if we're gonna go get it. Ah, shittles! There was a girl in Eve's! Oh, this is another room. Yeah, there's gonna be crawlies in the crawl spaces here. Patient Euler S2321. Patient complained about severe nausea and headaches. Admitted to hospital wing after vomiting oxidant fluid during work. I love the phrasing of oxidant fluid as opposed to blood. Blood is essentially an oxidant fluid, right? It's supposed to oxidize and then unoxidize and reoxidize and unoxidize. I think that's funny. I think that's good clinical writing, right? It is evocative of the state of this society. Clinical picture in line with other recent cases among Protector staff. While we still have no indication of what causes this syndrome, we've observed similar developments in all patients. Most puzzlingly, development of the syndrome seems to progress similar to both replica and Gestalt patients. Initial admission tests showed hypotension, high fever and dehydration, internal hemorrhaging, strong cognitive decline within the first cycle, alopecia, and purpura. Alopecia is losing hair. Purpura, I know we looked this up last time we played this game.
Purpura, is that like something with the skin? Like turning...
I think it's bleeding. Occurs when small blood vessels leak blood under the skin. Yeah, so it's
okay.
Discoloration of the skin then.
Yeah, Right.
Within 5 cycles, skin will begin to peel in large patches. Decline in vision quality and ability to communicate may follow. Gestalt patients usually expire at this stage due to infections, while results for replica patients seem to vary. Is there loot here? There's someone inside the ox. Ooh, interesting. It's hard to look. It's hard to. Oh, it's one of the patients. Yeah, I get that. I know there's gonna be things crawling out of the fucking vents, but I also want to see if there's looties. There's nothing in here. Oh, heck. Up.
No looties.
Nothing there.
No looties.
No looties. Shit. Now I have to go out into the screamy places. Hey, girl.
The girls.
All right.
Ah,
You have one friend. Shoot her in the head.
I'm
Who's
shooting in the head.
this? Who pissed you? Oh, it's a Yule. You want to do a Yule?
Yeah. Oh, everyone turned weird. I'm the only one left, I think.
Oh, French. Right.
Feel I get sick like the others too.
Mm.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Who the fuck does?
You look kind of familiar. Have we met before?
Probably not.
No.
Look kind of familiar. Have we met before? She doesn't say that she's ever met an Elster unit, but we still look familiar to her. That's also interesting.
Yeah, I mean, don't we look like every other user unit?
Yeah, they all look the same, from what I understand. Absolute identical. Memorandum Vault if this is Adler again. Okay. Same. Same one.
It is gum.
It's the same one.
Oh yeah.
It's the same one.
Okay.
But
Never
we
mind.
found the swordy,
Sword.
which is.
But this has letters, not
Oh,
digits.
fuck. Yeah, we need a cipher for it. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, let's take a look at the radio. We haven't looked at the radio since we came down here. What is that? Fucking love this game.
Was that?
That's another number station.
That sounded like the beginning of like one of the Blade of Zelda songs, like.
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so creepy. Fuck, I love it. I love it to bits. And that is just one of the key code. Yeah, sound like Zelda. Yeah. Static. Up. That's fucking creepy.
Yep.
Phoenix is. Yep. Nope. We're good.
I don't like that at all.
It's undulating. Interesting.
Why did I agree to any of this in Spooktober? And it's also close to bedtime. Like, why?
But is this just a modem calling itself? a modem having an internal
feedback
dialogue?
loop. Yeah.
Are you talking to yourself? 56k modem goes, no, shut up! Having an interesting conversation over here. What is this? I wonder if it would be cool if there's a way to modem masturbating. Yeah, defo.
Modem mastery. Circle jerk.
What else do we have?
Reach out and touch. Circle jerk.
It's another. That's just another one of these. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's 15. Yeah, okay. I mean, we could just write down sword. It's the last one. And then we have another number station. There's so many fucking number stations. Oh, I fucking love it. Oh, the aesthetic is so good. I do also love that they've just showered the radio with scrap, essentially. Most of this is not relevant to the game, it's just interesting. Or fun, I suppose. For building atmosphere. That's another one of the key codes. And now we're getting up to sword. Let's just write this down. 46284. 46284. Because we are gonna need it as soon as we get the cipher.
Yeah.
Right, where was the interesting bit? It was like 97 or something?
Yes.
It would be really cool if some of these frequencies could be used against enemies, apart from the
Colorway, right?
caliber, yeah. Like, this is so fucking cursed. I love it. I love it to bits. Where was the weird thing? It was here, right? No, that's not the weird thing. That's just another number station. Is it down deep in the 60s? Up. There we have it.
Why do you want this?
I want to see if it does anything, but it doesn't look like it will. Whoopee. Just making whoopee.
I think it's gonna like more make them angry than anything.
No, they wouldn't be angry with me. I'm just a little guy. Just gonna see where we. Oh, we haven't checked those doors. We probably should just see if they're locked or something. So we have a wall safe there, and we have the VCR player. We have neither of the things. We have the X-ray, so we need to go down.
Can you
that
please
room.
turn that off? Thank you.
That's good horror, my dude.
I mean, yeah, but it's also annoying as hell.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
I think.
Yeah, do your fucking thing, lady. So, if anyone wanna play some Phasmo? Yes. Yes.
No.
Yeah.
I would rather go to Alaska and live there as an like in a cabin all by myself. Cryptics. I think
don't.
Repo is like the extent that I will go. But Phasmo, no.
All right.
I mean, that is if you make a big thing out of it on like some channel that plays Phasmo and you get me some sweet ass payment, I might do it for the views, for the lulz. But otherwise, no. If it's just for like enjoyment thing, no. Hell no. I have standards.
He's just a little guy. Here we go. Got the thing. All right. So this is the cipher we need. Let's just write this entire thing down. A and B, H, S, R, Z, K, and E. And we have 1 and a 2 and I don't know any of the other ones, which kind of fucking sucks, and a 0. And we have the key 46284, which should translate then into H. 6 would be R. 2 would be an N. 8 we don't know. That's the freaky one. And 4 being H again. But we could probably tell and figure it out once we see it. So, I guess we kind of should go back there and get that done. How hurt are we? We're fine. We are getting a little bit over... What the fuck does that say? Over-clustered? And catatonic. That's a weird combination of things.
Yeah. What does that? Yeah. What does that even mean?
I don't know. Just work here, man. That's cool. And yeah, we're probably gonna be able to go through there. I think this is a 2-level level. Let's just say. Boom, boom, boom. You know what? We should go back and dump some shit before we go down there, because it's also that room where we have a bunch of ammo if we kill a few things. So let's go up, save, cycle our fluids or cycle our inventory. Don't you fucking dare! Don't you fucking dare!
We're fine.
What time is it? Oh, actually. You know what? fuck, this is a good place for us to end, actually, unfortunately.
Okay.
Phoenix like, oh no. Oh no, do we have to? Oh.
Oh no.
No. Not end the scary game.
Getting
we're-
sleep. Oh no. I know I
Yeah,
want to
right.
sleep.
For once actually end on time. How dare. See, 12:49 end. We're probably gonna be fine on time. I think my first playthrough actually got that ending. The ending we're looking for. I believe.
Which one? The end. Who?
The ending that that we're looking for, that we're aiming for.
Yeah.
I think I got it first time around on my own.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know how I got it, but I believe I got it. I believe I saw it. So I was kind of surprised that we didn't get it first time our run through. But probably because I ran hard, not pacifist mode, but tried to avoid as much as possible. I just hoarded. I did the pro strats of survival horror gaming. Just don't kill anything. Just run past everything. Alrighty then. Well, that's gonna be tonight's stream. The first Signalis stream. I don't know how we compare runtime wise to the original run, but I think we're a little slower. A little, but that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'd rather we do this properly. Is there anything? I mean, we have a few minutes. Is there anything that you want to bring up from what you've seen so far with the game?
I mean, I am leaning to more towards the dream thing, and that this is like a mental projection that is from the one that she made her promise to get back to save or whatever, and the creepy stuff is taking inspiration from Chambers, the Yellow King.
I don't know if there's any actual visceral creepiness to the Yellow King, from what nothing documented by Robert W. Chambers. That is, it's just reference. It's like the Necronomicon. It's not even It's quoted in a few songs that just sings about Los Carcosa. So the whole flesh monster thing, I don't think that's represented in the Yellow King. But the Yellow King sort of we're meant to understand this progression of events through the lens of what happens in Robert W. Chambers' work in regards to the Yellow King. Like that it's just sort of a channel or a conduit for people to dive into this other reality or whatever. It's sort of a shorthand, or again with dream logic, right? An object becoming a talisman or an artifact to a certain effect, as it were, to enact a certain effect. But yeah,
I mean, yeah, that's. I see what you mean with like, but I mean, it's yeah. Well, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what we get with it.
Yeah, because the Yellow King returns in another segment. I think it's in the third area when we explored Root Front, the living quarters, after we've been down in the mine, kind of thing. I believe that we have a segment. Then there's the bookstore where the Yellow King shows up again, and it's gonna be interesting to see how that, if it works. But just from the scene that we had right now, the picking up the Yellow King is sort of the inciting incident to actually progress into this descent. It is a descent, right? Because we keep going down. Now, that descent, you could argue that is like the descent to hell, but I think I prefer to view it as a descent through the psyche, or a descent through the layers of abstraction that we're supplied with. I'm still not certain, and I think we should keep an eye out for how the whole Alina, Ariane, Lester interaction works. Or doesn't work, alternatively. Also how the Folk unit enters into this. I believe the reigning theory is the Folk unit is based on Ariane. I believe. I'm not certain.
Right.
But I think that's the thing. But again, it's inference only. There's no direct translation to it. And we'll get into it as we progress through the game. It's going to become clearer as we get deeper into it. Right now, we've only had the folk unit presented as a symbol, an emblem, essentially, like some sort of a mythological creature. We'll get deeper into it. We know that the commander of the folk unit of this installation is currently inoperable or away or out of action at the very least. And things have started going haywire after that point, after she got lost in the source.
Yeah.
So yeah, the whole chronology of events is gonna get weird. But again, dream logic. I think trying to set up some sort of a chronology on this might actually be a trap. It is better instead to try to focus on the representation and the symbolism of not just the items or the events or the places, but also the characters in a way. Because we've already established that there's some sort of a cyclical nature, at least to the replicas, vis-a-vis the Gestalts. But we'll see how exactly that interacts in any way, shape, or form. It's going to be clear when we progress deeper into the mine as well.
But the mine is where some tricky things happen.
Yeah. Well, after the mine, even more so, really. I mean, yeah, the flesh dimension is fleshy. it's hellscape-ish. But after that, it gets even more trippy, I think. Just the fact that we kind of return to some kind of normal. That is even more weird, right? When you get through hell, you don't expect to just enter into, oh shit, hell was just another dreamscape or another layer of the Inception strata, as it were. But yeah, I'm happy to be back here. I fucking love this game to bits. I think it's doing a lot of good things. We've also, encountered a lot of the referential material. We have the Silent Hills, we have the Resident Evils, we have also the number stations, which could be a reference to how they dealt with it with the Banshee chapter. That's, what, 2006, I think we said, or 2005? 2013? 2013. At least it was before Signalis came out. And without other associations to the use of number stations this heavily, because it leans heavily into it from its aesthetic standpoint. And I highly appreciate it. I think it's really cool. I like that it does that. Because number stations are, as we've just noticed, they're creepy. Just plain fucking creepy. And it's a good aesthetic to dress itself in. Anything else that you want to reflect on?
No, none right now, I would say.
Okay. Then I'd like to propose that we bring with us till next time one lens that I want us to try to apply to the game as we progress through it. How the aesthetics and the world of a hyper-communist East Germany, China amalgamation, how that affects the story that is otherwise a fairly solipsistic interpersonal affair, and what kind of spicing to that interpersonal affair or just framework we gain by looking at it from a totalitarian space age system of governance, or if it's just set dressing, if it's just cool set dressing.
I mean, my first immediate thought would be that, totalitarian being trying to control everyone and trying to sort of maybe control what they're feeling, what they want to feel, like workers, but that people or two people, actually a replica perhaps and a Gestalt, can find a connection in this setting is sort of worth fighting for. It brings up the stakes.
Maybe, but remember that they found that connection beyond society, on their Penrose, on a one-way mission.
Yeah, but they still came from that society.
Yeah, sure, but the society didn't really get in the way of it because the society wasn't really there. I think it has some implication, but I mean, I don't know what yet. But I think it's worthwhile bringing along until next time to just try to keep that in mind to see what we can glean as we progress. It might be that's the case, but I don't remember any basis for... I don't remember any interaction between the relationship between Lester and Ariane or Alina and the society. I don't think there's any mention of an intersection there. There's nothing to say that the controller or the protector came and tore us apart or didn't approve or punished us, or I don't remember any. There might be. We'll see. But just keep that in mind, because it is a very distinct environment that we're playing in. Not just space age, but just that combination of the East German and communist China aesthetic. And I don't think that's picked out of the blue. I think there's intention behind it. The question is, what intention is it? Is it just to provide us with a cool setting that looks neat? Might be. Or is there some sort of overarching mission statement collaboration between that aesthetic and where we end up with the story? So let's just keep that in mind as we go deeper into this rabbit hole. Right. First off, thank you, Finnick, for joining us here tonight.
Thank you.
On this little channel, this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say, to be close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is, but rather how it's being told, how it functions, how it all fits together. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are naturally true and important, but more so importantly, we do it for my own solipsistic needs and wants. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just passing fancies of mine, but near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you, the salivating international audience. Most recently, you can read my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty here, a beautiful little bit of literature that is set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to you all. Well, finally, it's been about a year, but still, I'm really happy to get this out there, because I think it's really cool, and I think you should check it out. It is available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below for it. If you want to read something else of mine, or something more, why don't you check out The Last Box? A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It doesn't quite have a robot and a human roommate that is sent through space, but I mean, it works in this general sphere of things. I think it's pretty cool, and you should totally check it out. It is also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you don't know how to find those things on your own, you could always check another link down below, because you can find it through there. Alternatively, if you want to join this growing community here on the channel, third link down below will get you to our Chinatown? What the fuck? Our Discord, thank you very much. Our Discord, where you can carry on these conversations off the live air, if you so wish, or talk about other shit, for that matter. If you want to... what's the fourth thing? Man, I'm losing the outer spiel. What's the fourth thing? Right! If you want to check out what else we've streamed here on the channel, the fourth link down below will get you to our YouTube archive, where you can see, I mean, we've been collecting streams now for about 18 months. There's a bunch of stuff in there, so please do check it out. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. They have renamed the Prime subs and stuff, but it's essentially a Bezos buck no matter what they call it, and you still get it if you have a Prime subscription. You get a free Twitch sub to give away of your choice, and you should totally do that, because it's essentially taking money out of Bezos' pocket, and, you know, that's good, according to pretty much every metric, I think. Or for that matter, buy the books. ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books. I cannot help stress enough how important the reviews are. Or just refer the books. Put them into hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about distribution, right? But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, we're not fifth link down below. We'll get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. Now, that being said, Finnick, do you have anything that you want to plug before we get this out of the way?
Yes, I do. It's an older video that I stumbled upon today that I thought was pretty cool. And as we've talked about today, with different inspirations and references and different sort of contexts, as we also talked about yesterday on the movie stream that we talked about, I wanted to send this YouTube video, which is from Religion for Breakfast. And it's about Greeks who converted into Buddhism.
Huh. Like Hellenistic Greeks.
Yes.
Alexander the Great Greeks.
Through- Yes.
Right, I was thinking about when the fuck did the ancient Greeks interact with Buddhism? Oh, Alexander the Great, right. Yeah, makes sense.
Yes.
Scans.
Exactly. And the historical Buddha, would have probably died approximately like 150 years before Alexander came to that area.
It was fresh and hot then.
Yeah, exactly. It was fresh and hot. Exactly. There's archaeological evidence or textual evidence. There are philosophy evidence that people went there and came back with similar philosophies. He brings a great job of presenting it in a cool way, and it's very. He does make a good case in the end of the video about syncretism, how that actually works, how it's not very clear cut. It's not just a Venn diagram of one religious tradition and another religious tradition, just intermingling and creating something new. It's instead picking and choosing. It's taking bits and pieces, combining them, and making sense of the other one's religious tradition. And I think that it's a cool thing to do.
Makes me think of the child. No, not the Child of Man. Man of Earth. That movie. It draws parallels to the religious development in the Near East vis-a-vis Buddhism. But I'm not gonna say anymore because it's a really good movie. If you haven't seen Man of Earth, you should totally go see Man of Earth. Right. Well, there you go. You got some YouTube material to watch, and we're gonna chat. I'll be right with you because we have more things to do. I'm gonna send you on somewhere if you're good and you stick around, and we're also gonna talk about what's coming up next. But before we do, I want to address the other people in the room. Hi, YouTube. So happy to have you here. I am absolutely delighted that you've found this little channel and are hopefully in the process of enjoying this material. I mean, if you're still around, odds are that you are enjoying it. I would hope that you're not rage watching like 4 hours worth of video. But, I'm not here to yuck your yum, so go at it. If that's what you do, it's all good for the algorithm either way. So, thanks, I guess. Either which way, you don't have to wait until next World Live to watch more of this. You can just click on what's ever hovering around my head, and more will come your way. Don't you worry. So until you do, thank you so much, YouTube, for watching, and keep passing the open windows, and good night.
Bye-bye.